and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and the Clan Skryre campaign. Now, today, first of all, is a very special day because it's Happy New Year's Eve to all the bunnies, so high five, and thanks so much for all your support. And if I zoom out right now, it's also a special day because we finally gathered all of the armies in one place so we can do some trades. We can do some trades and finally get to use some of these armies, because I'll be perfectly honest, if you've been on YouTube, you've probably seen the thumbnails. There's a lot of mutant focused thumbnails out there, and we haven't really gotten to play with the mutants. So on that note, I was kind of looking at our situation, and I want to apologize in advance because I advanced the turns by 7 turns. Now, why did I do that? Because apparently, who's Kojo Bear in the mutant army? They're not that fast. They're kind of slow. So they had to travel all the way from... Actually, legit. They had to travel all the way from here. Here. Jump up. Another turn. Another turn. Another turn. Another turn. Another turn. And another turn just to swap stuff around so that we could have 2 Packmasters in one place and 2 Plague Priests in another. And while we were at it, I decided to also do some mix-ups and do a bit of a student rat exchange amongst our armies. So now we've kind of reformed some things, and I've even taken our gear that wasn't even of green quality, all of the gray stuff, and I've started combining them. You can see I've been making a lot of these. So the only arcane item that I'm aware of that we can make that is blue happens to be this, and it's actually kind of cool. Targeting range plus 25% for spells. Quite often, we're behind the enemy, the front gun line, and when we want to cast, we have to go in front of the gun line. That's not ideal, so I'm hoping this extra range is actually going to help us a great deal. And on top of that, it's plus 20 to our Winds of Magic, it's like our mana regen, so it's going to be really, really helpful, I think. So let's go ahead and take a look at where we are right now, what we got going on, and what we intend to do today. Hey? Skaven Unite indeed, yes. Hey Anakitas, high five, welcome. It's time to assemble the X-Rats and Ickets encampment of gifted Skaven. Well, you came here right at the right time, Anakitas, because we're about to kick it off. So right now we've got 6 armies in play, so let's go over them because they've changed just a little bit. Deathmaster Snitch, not so much. He hasn't really changed, actually. He's just gathered together because we're going to do pairings. We're going to do 3 pairings of 2 so we can actually support each other instead of being isolated like Krokun, Squeak, and Team has been for like forever. So now we're all going to have some backup, and I think it's going to make these engagements a little more consistent, or at least a little more fun as we help each other out, because that's what the bunnies are all about, supporting each other. My goodness. So Deathmaster Snitch is out here. He's got all of the poison gut runners, and then he's also got his death squad. He's got an engineer in order to help with the movement speed for all of the ninja star throwers. He's got an assassin to detach and assassinate enemy heroes. We've got our Eshin sorcerer, who's getting more powerful by the moment, Night Dancer and Danis. And then finally, of course, we've got our legendary Lord Deathmaster Snitch, who has an incredible ambush rate. So hopefully he's going to be able to, you know, come in and assist, and not the enemy won't even know where he is when he's helping out. Yeah. We'll check it out. We'll check it out. Absolutely, Metro. And then if we take a look at Savak's Rabble Rouse Tale, we've just started to actually buff up our Doom Wheels. So we actually have a number of fuel canisters available, and I was kind of thinking it might be kind of cool to buff the Doom Wheels and add some Doom Wheels into the mix. So they don't have those yet, but it would be nice to play around with. Right now we've got some pretty notable ones, especially for characters. They basically never fatigue, they never tire. And I think it'll be really great to bump this up a little bit more and play around with it. So on that note, we've got meat shields. Actually, you know what? I realized yesterday we fought so much and used so many nukes. We're definitely going to want some more. So there we go. That costs 4. So we're getting 1 more nuke. Just keep it in reserve. It's like having a bank account. We just want to make sure that we have something we can put away for the future so that we can nuke other people's future, because that's how we foresee us protecting our own future. That's a lot of future and a lot of not future, if you get my drift. So we're going to go to the Doom Wheel. We have enough for 1 upgrade. So out of this, we've got 5 possibilities. So right now we got the micro warp battery. That's reload time reduction. So the Doom Wheels, they shoot out lots of lightning. They zap people around them, which is awesome. We got meat shield, armor, and missile resistance for doom wheel units themselves. For warp spark plugs, we've got a cooldown on warp lightning for all of our characters specifically. And we've got warpstone alloy that's armor and spell resistance for characters specifically. So I think on that, ooh, and then weapon strength and bonus for infantry for characters on doom wheels. I'm thinking we probably need to help out our regular units because I'd like to have more of those. Maybe we'll have like 4 or 5 doom wheels in Save Axis team just so that I can play around with them. So we're going to go in and do meat shields. That's armor and missile resistance for doom wheel units, specifically non-character, right? So there it is. Excellent. And we've also unlocked the modulated doom wheel assembly kit. Recruitment costs minus 20% for doom wheel units. Recruitment rank +2 for doom flayers and doom wheels. And local recruitment duration -1 turn for doom wheels. Wow, that is really, really appropriate for what we were just talking about. I didn't even know we were going to get that. Wow. Okay, so normally doom wheels take at least 2 turns in local recruitment. This makes it easier and better to recruit them. Very nice. High five. That's awesome. Hey, Templar, good to see you. We're the masters of burrowing. Would be funny if we could make spy operations or like burrow underground and end up in the enemy city to surprise attack. We kind of can do that, actually. So in our undercities, there's the capability to create a vermintide. So it has very, very easy to discover, plus 140 discoverability, but you can kind of spawn a whole army on top of the enemy, which I think we should do. I was trying to get that set up in Ulthuan, but it seems like the Dark Elves took over out there, yeah? Do unit buffs improve the leaders, or are they separate? I think I might be answering the wrong question, but yesterday, some of the bunnies, they were asking about the leadership aura size and our leadership. I looked it up earlier this morning so that I could be better educated about it when I talk. So as far as I understand, your individual unit's leadership helps you not to rout, but your leadership aura, it extends a bonus for leadership to units around you in that aura. But you boosting your own personal leadership doesn't affect that leadership aura. As far as I've seen, it's +5 by default, unless there are modifiers that say specifically that it modifies the aura itself, right? So in this case, I think leadership will help us so we don't rout, but we're Skaven and we easily rout anyway, yeah? It takes 1 turn to build the structure and then 6 turns for the army to spawn. Ah, yes, it does. You are correct. So we got this new piece of kit. I'm thinking we gotta give this to someone on Save Axis team. Just because, I mean, he's really gonna be wanting to get himself some kind of a doom wheel setup. This is it only for Ikeclaw, Warlock Engineer, Warlock Master? Surprisingly, I don't have any engineers, so it's gonna have to go on our boy himself. It's an enchanted item instead of the odd powder keg. That's fine. Wow, Savax is jacked. Look at this. He's got all blues. That's pretty awesome. Now, I gave him a Sky Titan string, which is usually only for range, and it applies missile block chance -24, so it makes it easier for range attacks to land. And so I was thinking I would do that because the Doom Wheel, guess what, actually has ranged attacks. So this is going to make it easier for them to land, and they're going to be able to land from farther away, and they're going to land a little bit harder. So we're going to go ahead and try that out. I don't know how that's going to work, but that way, right now, he has 2 Doom Wheels in his army, and I think that's going to be awesome. As far as the flashbang as we go around, I guess let's give that to Goblin Crew Greenstab so we can kind of slow people down and allow the rest of our team to catch up, right? So he basically has all Doom Wheels. He also has some special Doom Wheels because I've been trying to weave in some Regiments of Renown, even though normally I hold on to them because the bunnies asked about them yesterday. So we've got the Black Hole Flare Doom Wheels, or Doom Flayers, yes. We've got the Black Hole Flare Doom Flayers, and we've got the Dwarf Thing Menace Doom Flayers, so a Regiment of Renown and a special one from Ickett's Laboratory. Then, of course, we've got a single Doom Wheel out here with the Wheels of Doom, and then now, right now, Savex is equipped with a Doom Wheel as well. So that's going to be kind of a nice one. We get to play out with the big hamster wheel. I think it's going to be awesome. Yeah. Dragon Rats, that sounds awesome. Then, of course, this is the army I've been waiting for. This is Who's Kojo Bear. So he finally has mutants of different kinds. So it's going to be kind of cool to figure out what works, what doesn't, and then modify it from there. So this is our starting mutant army, yeah? So here's Who's Kojo Bear. He's riding around on, I think it's not called a brood horror. It's called a,
Knows who his boss is.
it's called a bone breaker. A specially engineered breed of rat ogre. The bone breaker has a braced platform strapped or bolted to its back for carrying, well, who's Kojo Bear Mutant Bringer into battle. So he's riding around on a rat ogre. We've got 2 pack masters. We've got Lady Lynn Wolfietail. And she doesn't have a mount yet, but when she's going to level up pretty soon, I think, after a few fights. And she's going to have her own brood horror. We've got Seatimount here, who's a mentor for her. And he's got a brood horror, so that's going to be awesome. And they can both summon wolf rats of different kinds. So between them, right now, I think they can summon 6 packs of wolf rats, but eventually 8 once Lady Lynn Wolftail actually gets some battles under her belt, which isn't going to take long at all. Then we've got 2 mutant rat ogres, which are apparently big brawly guys with armor piercing and frenzy. So we've got 2 of those. And then we've got 1 regiment of renown mutant rat ogre, the Morskatars Hellion, which can also cause terror. So you've got 3 mutant rat ogres of different types. 1 is a special one. We've got a frickin' whopping 8 brood horrors themselves. They're supposed to be very fast. They're like our cavalry that cause terror. They're big, giant, hairless rats. And then we've got 2 Hell Pit Abominations, one of which is a regiment of renown, one, the Thing. The Thing. Yes, that's right. So they can regenerate, they cause terror, and they're hulking and relatively slow in comparison to everybody else. If we take a look at the Brood Horror, their speed 95, and if we take a look at the Hell Pit Abomination, it's 58. So significantly slower, but in theory, a lot hardier, a lot more durable. So that's going to be an interesting one. And last but not least, we've got 4 rat ogre packs out here, one of which is a special one, the Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep, the rat ogres with frenzy. So this is going to be pretty cool. We're just going to kind of see how they operate, what it is that we like, what we don't like, and then make adjustments from there. So that's the idea. Yeah. Does it have range support? Well, yes, it does, because we travel in pairs. And here's Squeak. Here's Squeak. Hey, Savax, high five. Good to see ya. Now, Squeak asked the other day, is it possible, do you think our army is ready for regiments of renown? So with that in mind, I said yes, have all of them. Not only that, but when we brought all the armies together, I took a couple of turns just to move units back and forth. And now the Squeak family is finally together. I was feeling a little bit bad about them being so separated and them being on different fronts of the war. I wanted them to be together so that they could really band, put their heads together and absolutely smack the enemy with all the gunfire. So, of course, we've got Squeak out here. We've got Kitten Squeak, and we have Bubba Squeak, all under the same banner, which is going to be awesome so that they can support all of the mutants and ninja stars out there from very far away. We've got Uffizi Bun Squawk, and then we've got the Avalanche Mortars. The bunnies keep saying this is really, really good. I haven't been using it because I used it in an emergency and then it went on cooldown. Well, now Squeak and team has, I think, one of the best mortars in the entire game right there, just for you. And then we've got 2 more mortars, and they've got a total of 3 mortars. They've got more than any other army out here. We've got 5 Jazales to match Ikit Claw, except one of them is a regiment of renown, Natty Bubo. I honestly don't really understand the Natty Bubo thing, but apparently it's a little bit more powerful. I think their range is a little better. Is that right? It looks about the same, but it looks like they're just a little bit stronger. They hit a little harder. They got better leadership, and I guess if they're in melee, they're a little more durable, I guess. But we really don't want them in melee, so who knows why that is the way that it is. Then, of course, we've got 4 Rattling Gunners. I replaced one of them with another regiment of renown, the Teeth Breakers. These guys have, I guess, magical attacks, which is kind of atypical for missile hits. So that's going to be pretty awesome. And they've got 4 of those. And then, of course, we've got 4 Plague Claw Catapults. I was just thinking about it. We actually have never upgraded from Plague Claw Catapults because it usually takes 2 turns to do so. So at some point, it would be kind of cool to try out Warp Lightning Cannons, which, as I understand it, are more like anti-large, anti-monster, stuff like that. But there's lots of things that we can play with. This is what we got right now. Then we have Lord Squeakumber. I actually want to revamp Lord Squeakumber. His army's mostly slaves and rat ogres and Plague Claw Catapults now because I wanted him to be able to actually deal with small settlements on his own. But for the most part, mostly slaves. He's got a chieftain So I felt really bad for him because mostly slaves is probably not really super glamorous. So I've been giving him and his crew of heroes the best equipment that we own. So right now, both of them are fully blued out if I can find them. Here we go. So here's Lord Squeakenburr. So he's got the Armor of Destiny. He's got the Executioner's Axe, so he'll sunder the enemy and lower their armor. And then if they're under 20% health, they'll just die. He gets 18% straight damage reduction, and anyone around him is going to get owned in the face because their resistance is dropped. Then we've got Stormdrake out here, and he... Oh, did I take his... Oh, whoops. I did not give him a weapon. Wow. Okay, well, you know, that's embarrassing. Don't look at this, but there would be a weapon here. My goodness. Anyway, it's really great stuff. Let's not look at it any further. I didn't realize that I forgot that one. Sorry about that, guys. They're direct artillery and play claw are indirect. Gotcha. Look out, Empire. The Kunsqueak's coming. That's right. That's right. Well, we'll have to get him some more equipment, and we'll have to improve this army, but I didn't have that much time. Then, of course, we've got Ikit Claw. He's mostly the same, except now instead of having one Packmaster and one Plague Priest, we now have definitely Tailborn and Immortal Darkness Tail under the same roof. He's got 2 Engineers, Metroplex and Templar Latham, in order to boost the offensive capabilities of his team. And instead of just having 5 Jezzails and 4 Rattling Gunners, he now also has some, I guess you'd call them Regiments of Renown, but they're sort of like the laboratory regiments, I guess. The Death Dealer Rattling Gunners and the Eye Takers, the Eye Taker Jezzails. He still has his 2 mortars, and he still has his 4 Plate Claw catapults. So those are the 6 armies. We currently have 2 assassins scouting for us, Thrake and Not Yakumo, but Not Yakumo was wounded. Some rando hero of the Empire went out and stabbed him in the back, and that sucked. So he's wounded right now, but he'll be back before we know it. So that's all of our army rundown right now. And now they get to group up however they want to, move in 2s, be safe, and do the Bunny League's work. If we zoom on out, you'll see that France is starting to get devoured by the Dark Elves and the Vampire Coast. So kind of a weird situation. I think Caron, they only really have 5 settlements left, and they're sort of dwindling. I haven't been helping them out. I've just been trying to move our armies together. It's taken us a while, so there's that. And the Empire is still very, very strong. I think they've got like 20-something settlements. And then, of course, way in the south, it looks like the followers of Nagash are getting eaten alive by Tazinch. You can see that Tazinch is just... Well, they're sweating up a storm and taking this whole continent. So there's a lot forming right now, and we're going to need our armies in order to safeguard ourselves. Yeah. Pearls for swine, or rats in this case. Clan Molder has... Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The Warpstone dust is following in clouds behind him. All right. Let's see what we can accomplish. So right now, if we go to the diplomacy screen, you'll see that Clan Moors, they don't really like us too much. What's new? Apparently, they don't like the fact that we had a dealing with the followers of Nagash, and we even gave gifts to Caron. That's when we basically ensued for a peace treaty. He doesn't want us to have a peace treaty. He only cares about himself. I think at some point I'm going to try to turn on him because he's definitely feeling like he's going to turn on me. Yeah. So when I look at the map, I realized that fighting the Empire, I think it's going to continue way up here. I haven't scouted up here, but looking at the number of settlements that the Empire has, it's way more than what I can see on the map right now. So they extend pretty deeply, and they've got quite a force. I almost want to make peace here and start moving out to the west just to recapture this area. That means wiping out the Wood Elves, wiping out the French, and wiping out the Dark Elves. It's not a large area in comparison to all of this up here and Norsca's to the north. You know what I mean? However, if we do that, then we're going to be in a weird sort of stalemate where our ally, he doesn't like when we, you know, don't make war on everyone that he wants us to make war with, even though he wants to throw us to the fryer, I'm pretty sure. So I'm thinking what we're going to do is secure provinces that are broken right now. And then after that, we'll go ahead and maybe reassess our diplomatic situation. Yeah. So what are the teams right now? I'm thinking we could either go one of 2 ways. I was kind of thinking we could have team Not Subtle. That's basically a biker gang and a mutant gang where their strategy is there's no strategy, just smack people in the face. And then that would leave range and stealth together. Or we could go with something a little more mixed, which is stealth and biker gang mixed with, you know, gunline and mutant. I'm kind of feeling like it would be kind of neat to just see a massive no subtlety setup. So I'm thinking of putting Savax and Who's Kojo Bear together and then moving Snitch with Croak and Squeak. I think that might be kind of interesting. And then Ikit Claw and Lord Squeakenberg can move together as well. So on that note, I do see that we have a quest out here for Caracascaras, and it's the only Empire, I guess, settlement in the area behind us that I would like to clear up, and then we can move on forward. So let's go in and get Lord Squeakenberg. They're the closest, and we'll have them move towards Caracascaras, and then we'll get Ikit Claw, and he's going to be moving close by. Seems like Ikit's a little bit slower here, but he's making it. Nope, I don't want to exchange. No exchanges here. Everything's fine. And then we're going to get Team No Subtlety, and I'm thinking maybe we'll move all 4 of these together, because I'm noticing something right here. We've got Elspeth von Draken. She could easily fly in from the east. We've got Boris out here. He could easily come from the north. And then we've got a whole stack with Conrad Graf right here. And he's like in the water in the river. I don't know what he's doing, but he can definitely reach anywhere in the vicinity, right? So if we move all 4 of our armies, then we'll be able to at least receive them more effectively, I think. So let's get Crow. And we're going to put him maybe near Kemperbad. That might be kind of a cool... Well, actually, no. I don't want to be caught out in defending Kemperbad. So I'm actually just going to put myself maybe on the right of Kemperbad. Then we're going to get Who's Kojo Bear. He's going to be in ambush stance. Well, actually, no. He can't move very far. I guess we can tunnel. We could stalk. I guess we're stalking. Let's stalk. He's probably fishing. Yeah, I don't know what he's fishing for. What's he fishing for, guys? It's almost like he's fishing for treats in all of the wrong places. Everybody knows that you don't really want treats when there's a bunch of rats around. My goodness. We got Thrake. Let's get scouting out to the east here. And then we're going to go ahead and pull Savax and Deathmaster Snitch. I don't really care about Karaberg. I just kind of took it. So I'm going to just make sure that we stick together as best we can. That's tunneling. Let's get Deathmaster Snitch. I guess, wow, Deathmaster Snitch can move. I'm kind of impressed. I didn't realize he could do all of that. All right, well... Again, I don't want to be in Kemperbad's circle. I've seen where I can't run away. And it seemed to be tied to being within the influence of the city itself. As far as upgrades go, honestly, I don't really care. You can actually see we have a lot of per turn income. So I'm just going to be tossing out basically infrastructure and economy buildings everywhere, because I guess unless it is that I want to actually recruit different mutants. So maybe for a capital city like Karakizor, how far is that? Oh, that's pretty far down. Maybe not. I was going to say maybe we're going to set up one of these, the breeding stock, etc. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have. But let's just focus on all the economy stuff, because let's be real, we need that the most to offset the armies that we have. So trade goods, we'll get a little bit of... Is this Gristle Valley? That's Gristle Valley. That's like right next to the Wood Elves. So let's put a defensive settlement right there. And I guess we don't need the growth anymore, so let's slough that off. This is defenses. Here's Nuln. Now, Nuln could be a good recruitment spot. And we've got Plague Claw catapults. We are actually working on a lab, so that's going to allow us to get... Oh, wait a minute. We wanted Doom Wheels, didn't we? This is... Oh, Doom Wheels right here. Nice. Nice. So we should actually have Savax stop by Nuln so we can pick up some Doom Wheels. That'd be awesome. I didn't realize that the Doom Wheels were so close by. My goodness. And then after that, I don't think I'm going to upgrade anything else. We're just going to hold and end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Yeah. Metro, thank you so much for swinging on by. I hope you have a great New Year's Eve, and we'll catch you on the next one. Or I guess in the new year. High five, yeah? Norska and Skaven are neutral with each other, I think. Well, at the moment, Norska's been kind of courting our favor, so it's kind of interesting to see what's going to develop out there. Okay, so Clan Morris, we're actually catching up to them in terms of strength. They want us to fight the... Oh, no, I don't think so. So basically, so Queek wants us to fight the Wood Elves before we are ready. I mean, I just want to point something out, yeah? So if we keep zoomed out like this, look at their armies. They've got Legendary Lord, Legendary Lord. They've got a stack here. They probably have more stacks hidden somewhere. and they're all adjacent to our existing undefended territory. And Mr. Quick Headtaker, before we've even moved forces into the area, wants us to declare war so they'll take all of our stuff. No, I don't think so. You're kind of being an insensitive jerk. Here, decline that one. My only question is, does that negate our, I guess, alliance, right? Because in the past, we have tried to get them to join a war, and it negated our military alliance. So he's asking the impossible, I feel, yeah? Okay, so right now they're attacking Kemperbad. This is the settlement that we were very close to, but trying to stay out of. So they managed to hit it with Mr. Todd out here. And I think Conroy's still in the water. Is that right? We really need to take a look. United Maritime Patrol. Okay, Disciples of Hashut. Proving beyond all doubt they are favored by the gods, the Chaos Dwarves have enforced its will over nearly an entire continent. My goodness. If you have an underground outpost under a civ with only one city, if you use the nuking, the city building, how that translates for the faction, well, I'd imagine that they lose all settlements, and then it's whatever army that they have left. You gotta go fight them is my guess, yeah? If you declare war on a province that is under cities, does it raise discoverability? That I don't know. Maybe indirectly? Because as I understand it, the bunnies were saying that if you have heroes in the region, or if you have buildings that are designed to detect things that are hidden, then that'll raise the discoverability, right? So if you are at war, then chances are they're going to be raising, I guess, armies, and chances are they'll be raising heroes. And heroes can help detect undercities. So I think indirectly they do, but I don't think it's a direct offshoot of the declaration of war. Does that make sense? At least that's my initial thought, yeah? It's when you refuse to join a war that is being declared. He was asking you to join a war. Gotcha. Thank you, Captain Gates. High five. Well, I'm glad that we didn't lose our very, very tenuous feeling alliance, yeah? Welcome, Crunch. Welcome. High five. So Kemperbad has been downgraded but not taken by Boris out here. And it looks like Conroy stopped fishing and left the fishing stream. Excellent. Undercity has been established in Fort Oberstyre. Oh, nice. It's spread. And the Great Wog. Oh, man. Again. I didn't realize we were that far into this campaign. So we're at turn 103. And the last campaign that we played with the Dawi, we had the Great Wog, I think, right? So it says turns remaining, 10 turns. The countdown to an imminent cataclysmic event has begun. Its consequences to be revealed when the sands of time are exhausted. So I'm assuming that's going to mean that all of the orcs are going to get supercharged, and there's going to be orcs everywhere. So that's an interesting turn of events. We are at war with the Crooked Moon and the Bone Ratless. Apparently, they and their kind are going to get a lot stronger. Here's some Crooked Moon out this way. I think if we wipe that out, that might be helpful preemptively, yeah? So, let's see what we can do. We got Crow, we got Who's Kojo Bear. I mean, I guess we can go and start pursuing him, right? We do have Thrake out here. Can he poke Gottfried in the face? I don't like having enemy heroes here. 67% chance to poke a Witch Hunter in the face who's level 39, and we're only like level 11. You have successfully wounded a level 39, even though now you're level 12. God, our assassins are so good. Man, wow, that is impressive. So there's a level 39 Witch Hunter who's probably designed to look for monsters. He couldn't spot Thrake Martel. That is too sweet. Love that. Oh, wow. See, he already has income from sacking settlements. He's got Assassinate Action, additional 8% success. He has a clerk. Wait, how does that work? You have a clerk, and it helps you assassinate people. Plots, plans, and intrigue abound inside the Under Empire, and they must all be recorded, lest something vitally important be forgotten. I guess that means that if we have good record keeping, then we know who to assassinate, and therefore the chances of them getting assassinated go up by 8%. I would not have, oh wow, if you have a pet wolf rat that helps you assassinate, oh wow, that's 24% assassination success rate. Vicious and foul-tempered, the result of a hideous experiment whereby Skaven were crossed with Kislevite wolves. Very nasty. Best avoid stroking it. Okay, so let me get this straight. If we're an apprentice for assassination, that makes sense to me. You know, we can assassinate better. If we have someone writing down our assignment so we don't have to think about it when we're doing our homework by killing people, then that helps us to stay on track. Okay, okay, I can buy that. If we have a pet wolf rat, that one I don't understand. That one I don't understand. How are you meant to catch something that does not exist? That's right, we're imaginary rats. You're absolutely correct, yeah. How other assassins went and weaknesses. Yes. Okay, well, he did a great job. Love that. I'm just a little flabbergasted he succeeded, but I had to try. Let's see, we've got best assassination. We've got specialist. Let's go with dance. Well, no, I want to assault units. What if we actually increase the casualties that it can deal to enemy armies out there, right? Okay, perfect, perfect. Then we're going to get Clan Skryre, and he's just going to push up to assist. I kind of want to see who's Kojo Bear and company, and he's coming in with the stocking. The guy ran away. He ran away. Okay, can we catch that guy? Ugh, he's too far. Man, these guys, I must say, a little annoying that we can't quite catch them. Tell you what we can do is get close enough to assist, like this. Then we can get Clan Skryre, and Crow can catch him, and then maybe we can reinforce, right? So, oh no, Crow can't catch him. Oh no, look at this. So the team that was supposed to support each other is too far to support each other. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, wow, this guy's super annoying. Can we, if I come back, okay, I'm gonna have to actually exhaust ourselves just for safety. I know that sounds weird, but we're gonna pull back for safety with who's Kojo Bear, and now he's very tired. Man, as soon as you want to play with the bunnies and show them all cool stuff, then the enemy has to be jerk faces. Okay, we'll tell you what, let's get Savax out here. Rabble Rousetail. No, Conroy is staying too far away. Gosh darn it. Plant a sign that says free beer for all lords. It might draw them in. Yeah, that might be the way we have to do it. Let's go into an ambush stance and we'll just stand around and hope they come to us, because that's what this has come to at this point. So we're gonna stick together in unorthodox ways is how we're doing it. There it is. So we got a big old mass of rats, 2 of which are ambushing, 2 of which are tired and hopefully look like they're easy prey. Okay, that was not as impressive as I was hoping. Super not impressive, but we will get Lord Squeakenburr to push on up. We'll get Ikka Claw to push on up as well to support if he can both fit. Can they both fit? Maybe. Hang tight, and then Lord Squeakenburr is going to do the attack right here. There it is. So let's smack their only position here. We'll sack the settlement. And look at that, we finished a quest. Raise or sack that particular settlement. The man-things choose to forget what we did in Nuln years ago. They'll believe in us after this. Oh, I get it. It's the whole thing about the Empire and the imaginary rats. They're basically like, oh, they'll believe that we're not imaginary now. That's wonderful, yeah. Don't worry, Empire. We have not had Taco Bell or Chipotle. Only Hot Pocket. Yeah, Hot Pocket and lots of them. Smack Karake's got us. And we're going to take the heck out of that. Fantastic. All right, so now the man-things know that we exist. Glad for it. Glad for it. Wonderful, wonderful. And I guess that's all of our movement. Gosh darn it, that was not as exciting as I was hoping. I spent so much time bringing us together. It's all right, it's all right. We still have plenty of time to be tricksy rats out here, my goodness. We've got Anakitas for Lord Squeakenburr's army. Let's get sneaky. Ballistics instructor, sapper for movement. He doesn't really have any. Well, he has slingers, I suppose, so that's helpful. Maybe we'll get him a little bit of an upgrade soon enough. And let's hold right there. Damage buildings. They hit Kemper bad. Silly Boris. Boris is all over the place, disrespecting our property. I just don't understand the nerve of these guys sometimes. And then, of course, we will max out on the plagues in the Plague Abbey, increasing our capability to get even more priests out there. They've been so helpful and so useful. And we will continue to build our infrastructure. We've got 5,000 gold remaining. I guess we can up this here so we get 867 gold from the Crag Halls of Findle. That's terrifying. And I think I'm just going to maybe... Oh, we can get a hunting cap and furs. Sure, why not? I don't know why we need furs, but sure. Why not? And the turn. Here we go. Yeah. Happy New Year, HB and the bunnies. You've been a wonderful addition to my 2025. Your content has uplifted me in times when I sorely needed it. I hope everyone here has a truly blessed Persuaded, thank you so much. I hope that you have a blessed 2026, and it actually means a lot that we were able to help in some form or fashion, even in the smallest of ways. So high five. Much appreciated for your support. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? The followers of Nagash want a defensive alliance. Oh, is that right? So these are the guys that said, I don't know if I trust these filthy rats. It seems like they're super filthy, but now that they're being pressured by La Tazinch, all of a sudden they want to be super defensive. I don't think so. I don't think so. I see right through you. Powers everything. Super aggressive. Don't want it. Don't want it at all, yeah? Anakitas has the extra powder skill as well. Yeah, he does. He's got the flashbang out there, which is super helpful. I gave it to him so that since he's in a more mobile army, so that maybe he can slow people down as he's moving around, yeah? Hey, Smeeps, good to see ya. High five. Welcome. Crow can squeak. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. During a feast, as enemies are consumed and the paunches of their peers are measured with envious eyes, Crow can squeak boasts rather too loudly of the scavenge haul that he has discovered because him and his family are so powerful and so great, within which sits a relic of super great value. Seize claim it at once. Such power is yours. Take it from this minion wretch and flay him for daring to claim it in the first place. Crow can squeak will have a flayed tail. His aura leadership effect will be -3. Oh, it's only 5 by default. That's horrible. Extinguish Phoenix Pinion. Wait, that's the great treasure. Let them fight over it. If the lesser thralls wish to fight over such petty trinkets, then let them. However, in reparation, it is only expected that tribute to you is increased. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain -1 loyalty for 6 turns. Income from all buildings plus 10%. I guess I'm going to go with this one. The big thing is we haven't really been reducing our, I guess, team loyalty. So they should all be sitting close to 10, I believe. So at most, they'll go down by 6, and we'll be able to build them back up. No worries. So let's do that. Let them fight over it. And the challengers of Khorne have been obliterated. Everyone scrambles for allies when chaos is outside. Yes, absolutely. Deathmaster Snitch has been detected. Not Yakumo has returned for duty. That's what we're talking about. He is back. Now, we have actually been, in the background, I've been buffing up and researching mutant rats. So we have freaks off the leash. Weapon strength plus 10% for wolf rats and brood horrors. And bonus versus infantry plus 5 for wolf rat and brood horrors. So I think it's going to make them a little more effective. Devouring their way to domination over their lesser litter mates, the freaks of the brood are always a packmaster's preferred choice. So we just finished brood breeders out here. So I'm thinking... Well, there's Unfathomable Horrors, which helps our help hit abominations. We only have 2 of those. I suppose it might be better to do more food generated and stuff like that. So I'm going to go with Oppressive Plants. Let's start with that one. Although we also have Hit and Run. Plus 10% for infantry units. That's... I should not ignore that. But Oppressive Plants is only 1 turn. I shouldn't ignore this because it's going to affect quite drastically the entire Deathmaster Snitch army, right? Which... could use a little bit of a buff, I think, right? Oppressive Plans, there it is. That's going to get us more food capacity, more food generated, and buff our Vermintide a little more. Excellent. Kanak 8 Peaks now has an Undercity. Oh, wow, a famous one has an Undercity. Nice. Okay, this I'm willing to spend a little cachet on, my goodness. Here, more spreading out this way, more LaFood out this way, and as far as money goes, yes, 20% of the income out here with our thievy hidey holes is 533 gold per turn. That is huge for 1,000 built in 1 turn. That is amazing. But I will do the discovery. Maybe we'll do the, well, that's 3 turns, this 1 turn. We'll do the 1 turn discoverability reduction out there. Very nice. Super great. Okay, so it looks like Boris and Conroy are starting to run home to Daddy Karl Franz. Daddy Karl Franz out here is here like Daddy Warbucks, trying to shore up his defenses. I guess we will pursue them. In the meantime, we can probably start by making sure no one is behind us. Here's Theodore Bruckner trying to do horrible things to our lands, and we're going to assassinate him. He's level 9. He stands 0 chance. 100%. There it is. Oh, look at that. Eshin's finest, not Yakumo, just gained another 6% success chance for assassinating people. Wow. Wow, impressive. He has successfully wounded little Theodore Bruckner belonging to Reichland. Fantastic. Look, I'm not seeing that horrible white and red coat of arms out here. I'm feeling so much better. That is wonderful. What a sight. What a sight. Now, it would be really cool if maybe we can assassinate more lords out this way, but even Boris and Conroy are too far for good old Thrake out here, who just decimated a level 39. Maybe he can actually head out to the west to Altdorf and start assassinating these people, and therefore costing them more money and time. There it is. He's heading on out to do more rat things. Yeah, excellent. The bunnies have been a blessing with all I've been through. Homelessness, death of father, and more. I knew a place that could come to be. Well, that makes me feel really good that we can help at all. So thank you so much for sharing, and thank you for being such a great part of the community. High five. I'm super excited. Your family is going to do great things, let me tell you. I'm super excited for it. Look at that. We're a lot closer, and we can finally chase Conroy, but I feel like we're being lured into a trap. Look at this. So they got Conroy Graf, they've got Nude Schmidt, they've got Karl Franz, and I think I know Elspeth's right there with a full stack. So that's 4 full stacks, 2 legendary lords, another half stack, another half stack. That's like 5 armies. They've got the effective 5 armies if we start moving this direction, and they've got a bunch of cities where they can reinforce. So I don't know about this. This seems a little raw. Maybe what we're going to do is assume they're going to close on Vertbad, and then we will stop to receive them instead. So let's not move to them. Let's have them move to us. That's the plan, at least. So we're going to go into an ambush stance. Nope. I don't think... Husko Jobert really could use a little mobility, it seems. We could tunnel. We could do all kinds of stuff. How about... Can we get to Vertbad? We can't. If we tunnel, we can. I suppose if I'm on this side, let's converge on this little bridge right here and then try to set up an ambush of some kind. Yeah. This is Total War 3 Warhammer. Oh, heck yes. Yes. Thank you so much for answering. And Nutman, yes, this is Total War Warhammer 3. High five. And Mad Ant 34, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Okay, so everyone's going to converge on this tiny little bridge if we can. If you can ambush there, even better. So let's... right there. So that's Croak and Squeak. We've got Deathmaster Snitch. And he is going to chill right here. And he can even ambush in that place. That's nice. And then we've got Savax, Rabble Rousetail. We're putting in... Oh, he's going to have to tunnel as well, I think. Yep, he's going to have to tunnel. I don't know if he's going to be available. Come on. Come on. Can he make it? That's as far as he could go. Okay, so he's the only visible one right now. Yeah. How's everyone doing? Yeah, so far. So far, so good, Cajuan. Yeah?
We are brave, mighty.
All right, and then we got Lord Squeakenburr, Inca Claw. Now, I'm seeing a lot of activity down here. It does worry me. They seem like they're having some kind of a powwow. I'm seeing the French. I'm seeing the Dark Elves. I'm seeing the Tomb Kings. I'm seeing... I don't know what's going on here. A lot is an understatement. Yeah, I really don't know what's going on there. That has me a little bit worried. I feel like we should be moving our armies to the west, not being bothered with the Empire to the east. How about, tell you what. What if we move Ikit? Maybe, if I had to start attacking all of the Wood Elves, because it sounds like that might be coming, I might actually group up on Fort Sol, because it's a nice place, a nice choke point where all of our armies can meet. And then we can at least flood out. They'll probably take cities out this way, but I really don't care. I mean, that's fine. That's totally fine. Or we could help finish off the French, maybe take Blackstone Post from Leoncoeur, maybe like that, the Lionheart. So if we were to tunnel, how far can we go? We would have to tunnel twice and then be able to attack. We could move to Fort Berg. Actually, maybe being at Fort Berg is a better play. Let's head out to Fort Berg with Ikit and company. So we're going to stay on the road. We're going to dive off the edge of this mountain and stick together. There it is. Okay, that's the team. Too bad you can't nuke them while on the map. It'd be a heck of a spot to launch one. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. This is for Templar Latham. Now, Templar Latham has kind of maxed out all of everything except for the blue line down below. So I guess we can help him to wound people. We can help our income. I don't know how useful this is, so I'm actually going to do wound, because you can always wound our enemies. That is always helpful. Then we've got Immortal Darkness Tail. He should probably keep working on all his summons. He's got Pestilent Birth under control, Wither, Bless with Filth. Let's actually do Bless with Filth, because I think that'll be very, very helpful for us to have on our ranged units, so that we can actually slow down the enemy and stuff like that. We have 5,000 gold. Temperbad, I have no interest in buffing up. I actually don't really have much of an interest in buffing anything up other than our capability to summon more Doom Wheels because I want to refit Sabex's army. So I'm just going to hold on the Inner City upgrades and end the turn. There we go. Yeah. Especially my lords are really strong. I've only played a little bit again, but the vampire accounts I have are really good. I can imagine. We fought against them, and they're terrifying. They take so much damage. We were trying to shoot them with thunder barges and all kinds of stuff with the Dawi, and they were so difficult to take down. So very, very, very powerful. Obviously, if you do take them down, then the army collapses, but that's kind of how it is, just in a very different form with the vampires. Non-aggression pact with the Dread Fleet. I don't really want to start good relations with them. I know they're close to us. I guess it wouldn't hurt. Sure, I'll go ahead and have a non-aggression pact with you. I'm trying to be cautious about who I signed with. Oh, look at that! It seems like it worked. Croak and Squeak and Who's Kojo Bear and Sabax and Snitch. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What kind of a fight is this? This is an ambush? That's 4v1. Yes, I will take this one. Oh my god. You remember how I said it seems kind of fishy? They're drawing us into a trap. We should set a trap for them. Wow. Okay, so I just want to point out, Who's Kojo Bear's army has 80 units. That's a far cry from 1700 plus. But my god, those units should be pretty good, right? I am curious, though, how quickly they will arrive. Croak and Squeak has been known to maybe melt his foes in the Battle of Wurtbad, yeah? Big lizard units. Yes, he does have a lot of big lizard units, but it's going to be interesting. We haven't used them yet, so I think it's going to be really cool. I do see some pretty nasty stuff in Nude's army, but they're not that nasty if you got a bunch of people right on top of them. Look at all this siege artillery. Well, too bad. So sad. All right. We've got Kitten Can Squeak. We got Bubba Can Squeak. Let's go ahead and get them all marked up. We're going to have all of our Giselles. We'll put the fancy one in the middle. That's us. Super fancy. And what is a good... I mean, that's a nice slope. I'll take it. But I guess for... We could have the Rattling Gunners up here. That might be better. So let's get the Rattling Gunners on... Also on 4. And we're just going to place them right... here to start, and then we'll see what we got. Yeah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Back it up a little bit. We can get a little more distance. I realize that this is probably blocking our sight, so let's actually move to the left a little bit, and that's probably a little bit better. I'll take that. Maybe we'll bump it up right into the tree so they shoot out of the stump. Then we can have all of our long range way the heck up here. Way the heck up here. How about this? That's a good elevation. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow, wow. We can probably be even further back if we want to. My goodness. Why be close when you can be across the map? My goodness. Then we're going to get all of our Plague Claw catapults, all the good stuff. And we're going to put them right up here. Oh, can they actually... Oh, there we go. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, that looks nice. Super nice most of the time. Then we're going to go in and get our engineer here so we can ballistic the calibration like crazy. And then, of course, we've got all our poison wind mortars, including the new avalanche mortar right here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yep. Yep. There. That looks not too shabby. Okay, so how are our reinforcements doing? Oh, we probably want to place these. Plague Priest here. Plague Priest there. That's Bubba and Kitten. And our reinforcements, where are they? So we have... all of Savax Rabble Rousetail coming in 1 minute and 15 seconds. We have all of Deathmaster Snitch coming in 1 minute and 11 seconds. And we have Who's Kojo Bear coming in 1 minute and 31. Now, here's the problem. We can only have 40 units on the field at the same time. I want to see Who's Kojo Bear, so I'm actually going to, on purpose, move the other reinforcements so they're staggered behind him, just so we can see the units. 131... 241, 245. So that means the majority, as long as we're not summoning, the majority of Who's Kojo Bear's army is going to arrive here. So I think that's going to be nice. Yeah. Sandwich them. I thought about sandwiching, but then I figured if they're going to charge us, at least force them to charge into our guns is my thought, which is why I put them on the same side. So let's channel the magic. I don't know what you're talking about. Melts foe. Yes. Melts foe. That's the Consqueak family. That's how that works. I will get... Let's get the Giselles on 5, actually, just so we have some separation. So 4, 5, 6, Everyone's on fire at will. We've got lock in place and 2 non-guard mode. Okay, I mean, now or never. Let's go. So we're going to go in and pause. We're going to start by placing plates. So I'm seeing a lot of fancy stuff here. Let's try to hurt the fancy stuff. Hurt the fancy stuff. That's the idea. And then we'll be more offensive with Kaden can squeak and Bubba can squeak. Although it seems like we are now out of winds of magic, so that does not help. I guess pestilent breath, and we'll put one right there if we can. He's going to have to move up a little bit. That's unfortunate, right? And anything else that we want to place? Nope. So let's see what happens to the Empire. Oh, the Lord is dying. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Tell you what. Oh my God. The special. Oh, wow. The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that Squeak was still there. Oh, my God. Okay, I just want to point out all that purple up there. That's the avalanche mortar. Have you noticed that we haven't cast anything since now? Squeak's not even moving. He's just watching right now. So here's all the... Are they going to make it? 1 minute. It's... Gosh darn it. Don't worry. There'll be more opportunities soon enough. I'm not worried about it. Are you worried about it? Tell you what. We're going to do the cheapy spell. Just a little bit of Scorch. Actually, you know what? Let's do that again. Give a little more distance there and just cut a swathe right through the middle of all of these shenanigans. There's the burning. I can't even see. Oh, I don't think they can see either. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so who's still left? Oh, Jesus. Wow. So I'm not doing anything. They're doing it all. Oh, look, they're being driven towards the reinforcements. You know, I think that they've got this one. I'm pretty sure that they're running already. Well, when are they going to get here? 38 seconds. Yeah, we'll let them cook a little bit, and hopefully they'll be able to get here in time. There's still someone alive out here. Sigmar's sons, huh? Why are the suns not breaking? They're unbreakable. Oh, how nice. Since they're unbreakable, we might be able to see some of these guys. We might be able to, thanks to Sigmar's sons, we might be able to see who's Kojo Bear. Look, Ma, no hands. Yeah, that's right. Wow. Wow. All right, come on, guy. 13 seconds. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Come on. Come on. What are Sigmar's sons doing anyway? Are they just standing there? Oh, they're unbreakable, but they're running away. Okay, so... Come on. Okay, he's arrived. He's arrived. Okay, the mutant army is on the field. There it is in all its majesty. Here's Fluffy. Oh, wow. Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh my God, what is it? Oh God, look at all the faces. That is... I can see why that causes terror. Oh my God. Wow. That's horrible. What have we built? Good old hell pit abomination. Is that what that is? Jesus. Okay. Well, we better get to it because it seems like the enemy might not be here. How much time do we have? Not much. Not much. Okay. We're going to grab, I don't know. How about all of these guys? Yeah. Grab all those guys. Oh no, not including those guys. I'm sorry, guys. Not all of you. Just meant most of you. So these are... Morse guitar. These are poison wind mortars. Not you guys. This is Euphesi. Not you. Pack masters. Right here. Group 0. Go. Turn off guard mode. And sick 'em. Okay, I just want to point out how fast that our pack master in a brood horror is. Look at him go. I'm coming. No, they're running away. Don't stop now. No, they're not stopping. I'll get him. I know you will, Seatum. I know you will. Wait till Lady Lynn Wolftail gets one of these too. But I have it. Yes, you do. I know. I'm gonna get it. I understand that. I understand that. How is everybody doing? Here, tell you what. Snack on this guy. Snack on these little guys. Let's see. What do we got? Here comes a Packmaster. This is what a Packmaster can do. I got him. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Good job. Good job. Oh, victory is here. Fantastic. Here, get those fancy guys. Okay, we just want to see what is happening out here in Ratland. Oh, wow. So, mind you, it's just our Packmaster. It's not even the rest of the units. The rest of the units are... walking sideways. Oh my God, what have we done? What have we done? Wow, wow. Okay, well, they're coming. They're not there yet. They're awfully determined looking. I would imagine, oh yeah, they're fighting for dominance right now. I would call it an aggressive saunter. Yeah, an aggressive saunter. They're aggressive. Oh wow, oh wow. It looks like we may have made contact with the enemy. Here, hit those guys. They're mostly intact. Get them, get them. Oh my God. Oh, the screen is shaking. I'm not doing this. The screen's literally shaking. Yeah, the gods have abandoned you. What did you think happened in the first 2 seconds of this engagement? Oh my God. Oh, wow, the whole screen is shaking. Jeez Louise. Oh, well, there they go. Oh, we found new snacks. New snacks. Oh, boy. Oh, wow, this makes me a little seasick. Here, let's get a little distance because it seems like ain't nobody has time for still screens out here. Anyone left? Anyone left? Oh, there's someone over here. Get those guys. Get those gentlemen. Oh, okay, so these are the mutant rat ogres, the ones who go sideways, aggressive sauntering. I don't think they've actually seen any fighting yet. Well, I don't know if we're... Here, catch those guys. Maybe we can stop them from fleeing so we can see the mutant rat ogre. Yeah, you try to flee, but just... Can you hang out there for a second? It's just a favor from me to you, or from you to me. How about that? From you to me. Okay, excellent. Okay. They're almost there. They're about to charge. You can finally see a mutant rat ogre in action. Here he comes. Here he comes. Oh, really? Really? Okay, okay. Well, that's fine. Well, they did a great job. I'm very proud of us. 0 losses. 0 losses. That's what that was. Crow Squeak tried to hold back, but the Squeak family is mildly efficient, we shall say. At least a mild efficiency, yeah. That is what I call power walking. Yeah, he's walking up a storm. If there were a walking sidewalk, that would basically be them. 80, they literally have 80 units. 80 units, my God. So I can't really say, and I can't really tweak that army because I have no idea what's good and what's not. All I know is they were able to smack running humans in the back very effectively. Wonderful. So no one is hurt. And we don't need to eat the captives, but we will gladly take them as lunch for the rest of our race. Excellent. Good job. Thank you, Nude, for being DoorDash today. Now, it doesn't mean that they still don't have other armies, yeah? The Rat Ogres are the comic book cavalry. Oh, boy, sure seems like it. So the Norskins want military access. I really don't want you wandering around in our lands. The Scourge of Cain, the Dark Elves, have ended their trade agreement with you. What's new? What is new? Bigger rats equal better. That's all I need to know. Yes. Okay, so we got an obsidian lodestone. We stole it from the humans. Makes it even tastier. My goodness, I like when we steal from the humans. You want to battle with the monstrous abomination technology. You get research rate plus 10? Wow. And who's Kojo Bear gets a giant hairless rat. So no longer is it Fluffy, it's used to be Fluffy. For the gaudier warlord, Clan Molder offers their most bloated of pox rats as mounts to flail, crush, and savage away through the enemy's ranks. Fantastic. We even get a bell polisher. We get a berserker's sword. And it seems like the Dark Elves, guess what, are trying to ambush people in our territory. Makes sense. We have now completed oppressive plans that gives us more food capacity, and it gives us more food generated. And Dringo Arrakis now has an undercity. Oh, isn't this... Wait a minute. This is Thorgrim, isn't it?
It won't change your fate.
We have something in Thoric Ironbrow's domain. Nice. Okay, we definitely want to start spreading so that we understand what he's up to, because those dwarves are maybe up to no good. My goodness. And they usually have a lot of cash. We'll just get a little bit of cash flow out of that. Fantastic. All right, perfect. Time to get some elf ears. Well... Okay, so we just got oppressive plans. I want to start on hit and run, just so Deathmaster Snitch has a little more flexibility in his engagement, because we have a lot of units that can basically shoot and move at the same time. Oh, wow, everyone leveled up from that. Wow. It's the gift that keeps on giving. So where's Karl Franz? Here's Elspeth. There's Karl Franz, and Conroy and Nude are staying together. Can we actually attack him? Who's Gojo Bear go on the offensive?
What? Horned one, come on.
He's not that fast. He's really not that fast. It feels like I need to draw the enemy into attacking him. I mean, okay, fair enough. I guess... Well, there's Imperial territory here. What we could do for money, we could actually take out Stirland. So you see this right here? Stirland, I think, only has a 3 settlements. Let's double check. They do only have 3 settlements. Albrecht, this guy, the Haupt Anderson, he only has 3 settlements. If we were to take those 3 settlements and sell them to our temporary ally, he's going to be overjoyed. Last time he paid us over 100,000 per settlement. That could really help us out. You know what I mean? So maybe we head to the east. We have 2 bunnies that are set up to ambush as the Empire tries to get us. And then we'll send 2 bunnies to take out those settlements and contend with Elspeth von Draken and whoever comes on through. And hopefully it's going to allow us to seal up this weakness here so that we can focus on one front and hope the Dark Elves don't do too much out in the west. I think that's what we got to do. All around, you need to make a choice, I think. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is at least take care of that. For Ikit, etc., we could probably push on Blackstone Post, potentially. So we'll get them here with Lord Squeakumber, so they're supporting each other. And then we're going to get Thrake, and he's going to start just keep poking all the heroes out this way. Seems like we get 100% chance to assassinate the Empire Captain. Excellent. He has successfully wounded Alexis Haldenstraat. Oh my god. God, that is ludicrous. I don't think I've ever had that kind of some murder chance. Here's not Yakumo. He's on the way, and he has a 47% chance to assassinate this guy. I should double check to see what he actually has equipped, though, because it's possible that when he was wounded, he lost some peeps that might help him. No, he's got stuff. He has stuff. I don't know if... I don't think swords and stuff like that are going to help him, but I'm going to equip him just in case. And then, I mean, he can... I don't know if I want to roll on a 47%. That doesn't seem so great. I suppose we can go give chase to Henry Braun. Let's do that. Level 6, 68%. Off we go. You've successfully wounded the level 6 witch hunter. Nice. High five. Oh my goodness. Wow, this... I don't know. I haven't been using agents before. This is my first real time I feel like I'm actively using agents. This is pretty amazing. And they're getting level ups at the same time. Let's do assault unit so we can even hurt them even better. That sounds awesome, yeah? They are. They are. They scout for us. They trash people. They're doing all kinds of stuff. Man. All right, Savax has a point. He's got engineering skill. I was actually thinking, might be kind of cool. Well, Savax... Never mind, I'm thinking of Snitch. I think Snitch, it would be kind of helpful if we had some monsters in there just to draw attention, because the rest of the army is hidden. So let's keep working on... Does Savax have any points to apply out here? Not renowned and feared. Let's get Scorch, because if he's driving around... Oh, wait a minute, he's got Doomwheel now, doesn't he? I keep having to remember that he's set up differently now. Okay. I'm getting everyone mixed up here. So Croak and Squeak is the shooty army out here. So we need to make sure we're paying attention, right? So we'll do magical reserves just so that he can cast a little more consistently. And then we've got Euphesi. He's the engineer out there. He's already gone into all of the boosts for missile strength, range, and ammunition. So let's keep working on his cooldowns and costs. So I guess the last one outside of Death Frenzy for Howling Warp Gale. So that's actually going to reduce the cost, I think. And then we've got Bubbacon Squeak. Let's do Plague, because you can see Winds of Magic cost -3 for the Plague and cooldown -50%. So we can actually do that AoE spell like we did in the ambush. We've got Flexible Knot. Flexible Knot. Let's start working on Bless with Filth, because that's really going to help our ranged units slow down the enemy. We've got Goblin Crew Green Stabs. He's got Assassination Specialist and Assault units. So I guess let's start working on his on-battlefield presence. That's awesome. We got Night Dancer and Dinas, our Eshin Sorcerer, the one of its kind. And we'll just keep working on his spells in the meantime. It gets Concealment Bomb, Sneaky. He does kind of get caught out sometimes, but I think he's going to be okay. I'd rather make sure that he can cast as efficiently as possible, because our Winds of Magic, they just shrivel up super, super quickly, I feel. We'll pick up Slippery for Archelon Jetpack, so that he gets that extra speed, I believe. And melee defense, 25% and 24 melee defense. That's huge if he needs to get out of trouble. Then we've got Doc Volpes, the Warlock Engineer. We've got the ammunition. We have the range. We have the damage output. We even have, if we have artillery, extra explosive missile damage, etc. So let's start to work on his spells out this way. Then our last army is Who's Kojo Bear. We actually don't have enough points in Molder Knowledge, so we're leaving damage on the table, even though they haven't really damaged too much yet. Lady Lynn Wolfie. She is not a high enough level yet to get her second wave of summons, so she's done Scavenge. Let's just make her more tanky. We'll go Missile Resistance right here. And then Seatim has had a long time in Ikiclaw's army, so he's done quite a lot, so we might as well get charge bonus. He was charging down the enemy on his trusty Brood Horror Steed. So fantastic. All the points have been applied. We don't have many fuel canisters, so we don't need to worry about that. And now we get to split out this way. So let's send 2 out to the east. If we had to take these places, I suppose we could do Team Not Subtle, or actually let's have Team Not Subtle do the ambushing because they're a little slower. So I'm gonna have Savax be just on this side. Ambush success chance 80%. Will be right here. And then we're gonna get Who's Kojo Bear to ambush as well right here. There we go. So they're gonna, Team Not Subtle is gonna sit there and act as a rat wall. And then we're gonna have Deathmaster Snitch and Croken Squeak move out to the east and start to assault Stirland. If we can wipe them out, that's naturally going to refocus a lot of the forces that are coming at us from one direction, hopefully, right? And then as far as we've got 19k, we'll just keep buffing up whatever buildings could use some upgrades. Not Kemperbad, though. Not allowed on Kemperbad. Don't care about Kemperbad. Just keep buffing up our economy as much as we can. We've got defenses. We will buff the economy first, then to the defenses and defenses in Dotternbach. Crag Halls of Findle. We've got our port, which is going to give us more growth and income. Don't really need the growth desperately, but that's fine. And we have 121 gold and end the turn. At least the turns are going a little bit faster, which is kind of nice, yeah?
Only one good ear, yes, but I still hear you.
Slanesh wants a non-aggression pact. I mean, okay. I think the thing that feels kind of weird is I feel like Slanesh still tries to establish their version of the Undercity, kind of like their cults everywhere. At least that's what I've seen. So it feels like they'll say it's a non-aggression pact, but they're still trying to spread control into your territory. It feels a little two-faced. Feels a little two-faced. So sure, I'll take your money, but let me tell you, the rats, we know what you're up to. We know what you're up to, my guy. All right, perfect. So there it is. No active assaults. That's perfect. Allowing us to stage our position, and the man-eaters have now been obliterated. My god, the factions are falling like crazy. The Scheme of Doom has expired, and you have a new Undercity in Lamut. In the Moot? Oh, in our friendly territory? Okay, that's fine. I will gladly take your Moot gold out here. We'll get a little bit of food, and we'll reduce the discoverability. How about that? Excellent. Barely costs us anything just to set up on the down low. All right, Fort Oberstein. Now, if we take Fort Oberstein, we do have an Undercity here, right? We do, but we haven't established it yet. Okay, that doesn't feel so bad. That doesn't feel bad at all. Let's get Deathmaster Snitch, and we're just going to clean up these 3 settlements and come right on back. So, in with Deathmaster, assault with Crow, declare war. Sure, declare war. Goodbye. I'm not even going to call our allies for help. They don't need to join us. Off we go. Clean that up. Take out an army. Not even going to sweat it. And then don't even want to sack it. We're just going to loot and occupy it with the express intent to sell it, right? We're going to sell that thing. Do we need to replenish? A little bit, but not really. I guess the main advantage of having the replenishment is just that we're going to be able to at least have better ambush chances in our own territory because we have a lot of people with cunning, right? So I'm going to get Crow just to stay there. We're going to get Deathmaster Snitch to go into ambush just to be defensive. And he's going to hold right there. And then we can sell it on the next turn. I think this is their last settlement. They've got 2. 2 right here that might be taken up immediately, which is great. So let's just hang tight right there. As far as Lord Squeakenburg is concerned, we could attack oh, they took it. France does not own this anymore. Okay, this is not looking good, bunnies. I am feeling very threatened right now. Can we take Grongzint? Oh boy. Yeah, the Dark Elves, they're really shady. They're super shady. I really don't trust them. I really, really don't. Okay. Well, great. Cool beans, guys. Cool beans. Yeah, I don't know what the bunnies feel, but I feel like the Dark Elves maybe are untrustworthy. I've seen enough of them in our last campaign to know that they kind of don't really care about other people. We can get another Warlock Engineer hero for 800. Yes, actually. Let's establish a really, really nice undercity somewhere. Maybe we'll go back over to Ulthuan, set up another one. How about that? So we're going to get a temp. Ulcess the Lethal. Excellent. And he's going to start heading out to the west. Let's actually have him head out, I don't know, to this coastline. Maybe in the water out that way. There it is. So he's on his way, and he's on autopilot out to the west. And Lord Squeakenburg is going to start heading. This is the point of ingress. So let's head out to Marienburg. And we're going to go there with Ike Claw. We're kind of getting separated again, which does worry me a little bit. Yeah, like Drow's another game, not well liked by other races. Yeah, but I hear that's how people feel about rats. But we're so trustworthy. I don't understand. This feels a little wrong, you know. Feels a little wrong. We're just gonna stay here in, I guess I'll do a channeling stance for Savax, just so that he can get access to more Winds of Magic for the rest of the team. And then Who's Kojo Bear is just gonna chill right in front of him in ambush stance. Yeah, so he's gonna channel up a storm, and we'll just bump it on forward like that. And then as far as points go, we do have some points to apply. We got Croak and Squeak. Yeah, we're rat-worthy. We are. One can always trust the Dark Eldar. Trust them to be sadistic, backstabbing, manipulative slavers. Fair enough. Okay, that I do understand. I feel like that I can get behind as far as expectations and meeting them, right? So Kitten Can Squeak is honestly kind of a genius. Look at this. Look how many points. There's like nothing else to put it in. There's actual weapon damage, weapon strength, charge bonus. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have Wild-Eyed for melee attack. They're scouting. Well, you know what? We can always have her help us to get more magical items. That's going to help everybody out there. That's pretty nice. And then for Bubba Can Squeak, he's been doing a great job learning as well. We'll start to work on Wither. And then for Euphesi out here, he actually buffed up his backup plan with Augmented Weapon, which is pretty great. He can probably work on his leadership aura size, or you know what, let's get mentor so we can help the other engineers out, right? Then we've got Deathmaster Snitch. Yeah, Deathbringer indeed. He's got speed, he's got melee defense. Let's do Wound Maker. Straight up 10% extra weapon strength. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty nice. We've got Night Dancer and Dinas. We'll just start working on Veil of Shadows and Brittle Bone. I want all of his spells as mastered as possible. And for Arcalan Jetpack, we're going to go for the 1 point in weapon strength, 10%. That's such a big point. And then Doc Vulpes, I'm assuming we'll just keep working on all of his casting out here. And I think that's the whole team out there. I haven't really put any equipment on or anything like that. We've got Thrake. Oh, that's right. We can go and assassinate people. He's been doing a great job. Can we take Otto Allenstock? It looks like it's a 37% chance. Wow, that guy's super resistant to being killed. I must say, he's doing a great job not dying. This guy is out of this world. I should probably start heading to the west. I feel like the Dark Elves are kind of amassing for some reason, and we want to support our assault. And for not Yakumo, I guess he'll head out to the east so that hopefully he can start poking Boris Todbringer in the face. And as far as upgrades, I don't want to upgrade anything. Damaged buildings, Fort Oberstein that we just picked up, and end the turn. There it is. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, so far pretty uneventful in a weird, it's kind of nice, but it's also a little concerning. I think there's such a contrast between being attacked by like 9 to 10 armies in one turn to the mere silence of the situation that it does make me hesitant in assuming that I know what is going on. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like, oh, see, I'm seeing a lot of teleportation going on out there.
Before Storm Demon is charged.
I think he only has one settlement, right? So Skarsniks, the Crooked Moon, they only have the one settlement. They want peace? No. No. I refuse. We should take them out too. Just any way that we can just get rid of any enemies that are backs other than Queek, I think that's going to be really helpful. So we don't have to worry about it because we have plenty of enemies. Undercity established in Karag Dramar. Oh my god. You have an unhappy populace in Helmgart. Well, first of all, Undercity, let's go ahead and do the regular. A little bit of food, reduction to discoverability, a little bit of cash, right? Yeah, a little bit of cash. Perfect. And as far as where we have unhappy populace, it's out here. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. It's next to a fortress. I think we're going to be okay. I was a little worried there for a second, but no, not worried anymore. Okay, so how's Sterling doing? They still have Castle Drakenhof. Man, that is going to be worth a lot. That's going to be worth a heck of a lot. So I think there's no one defending Eschen. What if we just send in Snitch? Yep, that was great. So they only have one settlement now. I'm just going to loot and occupy it. Excellent. And then we're going to see if we can't reach with Crow. I guess we can tunnel forward. Yeah, let's tunnel forward, hang tight, and hold. So we're very close to wiping out Sterling. So that's going to be really, really nice. And then I suppose we can get them and they can come down, sweep through, take... I don't know why... Honestly, this really confuses me that Clan Moors and Queek have not eliminated this single settlement with, like, no defenses. That makes me really, really... That's super sus, if you ask me. I mean, if anything, we've got Bon Jovi out here. We could stab him. Let's get Not Yakumo and he'll just choose. It's like having a menu. We get to choose who to stab. So we got Bon Jovi. Oh, wow. That is a menu. He's got a lot of heroes. Okay, interesting. We have pretty low chances of killing. They must have ambush defense or assassination defense or hero action defense. What about Helmut Feuerbach? Level 5, 16% chance, maybe because of Krugenheim. And then we've got Boris out here. 54% to kill Empire captains. Sure. You were not up to par in this attempt. The assassination was a failure, but we didn't get injured, so that's a great thing. Hey, Zest. High five. Happy New Year's Eve, yeah? Hopefully you're doing well. And then, of course, we've also got another agent. Oh, Alcest the Lethal. Yeah, we'll continue out this way. And I believe it's Thrake, right? Not Yakumo went. And here's Thrake. All right, perfect. So we got Thrake and we've got Ulrika Magnova. Oh, that's going to be difficult to assassinate. What about Otto? We tried that before, right? And that was really difficult. 86% must be because they're near our armies. Let's go. Wow, we wounded him. I wonder how that works. I really should pay more attention to that. So you've seen before with Thrake, in order to assassinate that guy, it was like 30-40%, something like that. Then all of a sudden it jumped up to 86%. I'm curious if it has to do with the effects of the lords and how they, you know, adjust the hero action success chance within the province. Yeah. I didn't do anything productive for the whole day. I'm a bit mad at myself. Only myself to blame for it. Honestly, productivity. If you're, I feel like if you're okay with your productivity or your lack thereof, if you want to define it that way, then that's great. That's great. It's your birthday. It can be however you want it to be. And happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Be your scapegoat. Okay, we'll be your scapegoat. I'm sorry for distracting you so much. I'm sorry for distracting you so much. My goodness. Let's go to Lord Squignaber and we're going to approach Grungzint. Now, we will be at war with Coron when we do this. How many settlements do they have? 4. They have 4. You will act like it. But this guy's surrounded by wood elves. He's got this, and I don't know where his other settlements are, actually. Where's the rest of his settlements? They don't look like they're in a threatening position. He is in a defensive ally with... Oh, you know what? If I attack him, I think we're going to start war with the elves. Am I ready for that yet? Probably not. Probably not. The elves have a ton of armies, and they're all adjacent to our territory, and I don't have armies in place yet. So I'm going to hold off on that as much as I want to smack him in the face and take his stuff. But let's just hang tight right here. We'll go into an ambush stance and just hold. I guess in the meantime, we'll do a channeling stance with Lord Squeakumber, and he'll be able to help with the Winds of Magic out here. Yeah? Oh boy, this is like a balancing act. I feel like it's a balancing act. What is this? The Empire, Talabakland. Wow, that's a different banner. How many settlements do they have? 1. You have 1?
Before I raise it.
This guy has no allies. He has no allies. So if we attack him, then it doesn't matter, right? So we attack him, it's fine. It's fair game. Is that what I'm getting out of this? My goodness. Well, it seems like maybe we have a golden opportunity here. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much. Here, we're going to move down the road, get a little closer to this gentleman right here. And who's Kojo Bear has a point. Let's apply it to Molder Knowledge so that we get the speed and the charge boost. Oh, no, it's not for him. It's for one of his bosses. For Lady Lynn. Nice. Lady Lynn can now summon even more wolf rats out here. Fantastic. And let's get in there. Here we go. Who's Kojo Bear and company getting it on with Talabakland. Your allies have declared... No, I don't want to call my allies for help. No, go for it.
No.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes. There it is. Okay, so what kind of a fight is this? It's not walled. Let's do it. So we have not actually seen this army in combat before. I would like to see it. So I'm going to give leadership to Lady Lynn. We're going to give armor-piercing weapon damage to, let's say... Let's give it to Who's Kojo Bear, and then we're going to give flaming attacks and base weapon damage to the special rat mutant ogre, and let's get these guys. All right, we actually get to see them fight. This is awesome. I've been waiting for this, yeah? In my best Sulu voice, oh my. Oh my. Yeah, so Helmut has won in his army himself. Wow. Hey, Asmodeus, good to see you. High five. This is going to be great. Okay, so we have quite a presence on the field, and we know who to attack. This baldy, this guy right here. Fantastic. So just make sure that no one is on guard mode. We're going to channel some magic, maybe, and then we're going to start the deployment. Yes, yes. So group 1, group 2, group 3. For, I guess, brood horrors we'll have on 4. We'll have the pit fighters and the rat ogres on 5. We'll have the mutant rat ogres on 6, and the hell pit abominations on 7. Not that it needs to be separated, but just because I want to see what these things do, and I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. So let's see. Right now, we've got Lord Squeakumber. Here he is, and he's got his brand new mount, the new version of Fluffy. He's got the new Fluffy. There's Fluffy. Well, since it's a brood horror, we should probably put the brood horrors with him, right? So what if we go like this? We'll go with 3 behind like that. We'll get 5 behind like this, and he can have his own brood horror echelon. Wow. Wow. Now I know Seatim also has a brood horror, so maybe he will be right here. And then we're going to give Lady Lynn Wolfie right here. But Lady Lynn Wolfie is almost there. After this battle, I'm sure she'll be even closer to having her very own rat, and she'll join the literal rat race. So yeah, that's looking pretty good. I like that. That's awesome. I don't know if it makes sense, but it's what we're doing. Then we'll have rat ogres behind. Yeah, we'll just stretch that out. These are all of our damage dealing, spike ball punching, aggressive sauntering rats out here. Yep. This is going to be great. It's going to be brief. And then of course we've got our mutant rat ogres. Let's actually organize them. We'll have them in their own rank out this way. Oh, wow. Is that guy wearing a pot for protection? Oh, I think it's filled with some kind of goo. Okay, no, he's not wearing it for protection. He's wearing it as a fuel canister. Okay, okay, that did confuse me a little bit. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. And then we've got these. I don't know if I want to even look at these, because let's be real, they're pretty horrible. They're pretty horrible. Tell you what, you can be in the back right there. There it is. Okay, so these are our 2 assault teams right here. They're feeling very motivated. Fantastic. And they are going to have reinforcements in 1 minute and 41 seconds. And currently they've got a bunch of half health normal units. Okay, perfect, perfect. Let's pause right here. We're going to take this whole group and we're going to treat them as one. Where's the boss? Oh, I guess they've got a crossbowman out there. Well, God help them. God help them. Here, move out. I wanted to move in a really cool looking formation. How about you move out this way? Yeah, go there. And we're going to have this. I don't know if you can call this a formation, but you guys go right here. Go right into it. There it is. Okay, excellent, excellent. All right, let's see what this looks like. This should be interesting. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. Not super intimidating. What a cheesy army. Yeah, so much cheese. If we have cheese, you're not going to stop this army. Let's put it that way. You call it whatever you want. It's your stream. Oh, yeah, we'll call it... Yeah, I don't know. These guys are doing some kind of a dance out here. And the reinforcements, how much further? 1 minute, 11 seconds. Okay, well, they're all on the other side of this crest. Wow, you're fast. They're super fast. I must say, these guys, not as much. But the others, yes, super fast. It's a tactical dance-off, yes. I guess what we could do is be completely equitable. So let's do this. We're going to say Rat Ogre... Actually, Mutant Rat Ogre, you take this team. Mutant Rat Ogre, you take this team. Mutant Rat Ogre, you take that team. Hell Pit Abominations, you take this team. And then Rat Ogres, you can also take that team. And then everybody else, you can take this team. Okay, let's see how this ramps up. Yeah. Hey, it's Kojo Bear. Good to see you. We're eating the Empire, yeah. And thank you so much for the resub. High five. This is you. You're leading the charge. And as soon as we get over the crest, it's nom nom time. All right, so this is what this looks like. That's our C-Tim. That's who's Kojo Bear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who knew there were such fountains like this? My god, there's fountains. There's fountains. What about the mutant rat ogres? Oh, there they are. Look at, ooh, ooh. Okay, I can see why. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, the humanity. There's no humanity here. Oh, there's the general. We found him. We found him. He's on a horse, guys. He's on a horse. Rat ogres, get those guys. Don't like them. Hellpit abominations, get these guys. And everyone else, I don't know. Get somebody. Get those guys. Excellent. Wow, this is not gonna last very long. When do the reinforcements arrive? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. We got them, yeah. Look, it's a drive-through. Okay, so I've just kind of given them orders and told them to do whatever the heck they want. And right now, that is what's happening. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow, he's Hulk smashing. Oh my god, there he is. There he is. Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. Oh, it's horrible. And it's beautiful all at the same time. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, there he is. Apparently can regenerate. He causes terror. And he just refuses to die. That's literally what it's called. He refuses to die. Oh, he's too horrible to die. My bad. My bad. Oh, wow. They're all running now. Excellent. Tell you what. New crew. Get them, guys. Savax is on the field. Actually, where's Savax and Co? So here's Savax and his new Doom Wheel. Wow, look at that. We just need new paint and everything. Well, we're here. Tell you what, Savax, I'm going to put you on a really powerful group number 0. And you're all going to attack that general. That's right. You heard me. Attack that guy. I don't even know what his formation is. Don't care. Not at all. Here, just nom down on these guys right there. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Look at that tactical dance of terror. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Yep. Wonderful. Wonderful. Get them. Get them, guys. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay. I should zoom out so it doesn't shake so much. Oh, wow. I have no idea what happened there. Okay. Hang tight, guys. Here. Turn around. Hit those guys. Yeah. This is, by the way, you can see why I have dubbed this team Not Subtle. Not subtle at all. Yeah. I'm no one's boss. I accidentally jumped on this thing to go to the drive-thru. Getting a number Empire. You want some? Now, mind you, all of the bunnies, they haven't even, like, Lady Lynn Wolfie hasn't even summoned anything yet. So here, Lady Lynn Wolfie's going to add to the mix because she's like, you know what? I'm tired of not having my mount yet, but don't worry, I'll have it one day. Here, sick 'em, boys. Sick 'em. Oh, God, they're fast. They're freaking fast. Jesus, they stand no chance. They're jogging, but... Yeah, Lady Lynn Wolfie is not defenseless. All right, get those guys. Tie them up, boys. Tie them up. Group 1, Group 2, Group 3, Group 4, Group, I don't know, 5 there. Group 6, Group 7, attack those guys. Group 10, attack that guy. Wow, wow. Go team Not Subtle. Go team Not Subtle. Oh, there's Savax in his new Doom Wheel, brand new paint and everything. Look at him go. Does he care? Oh, zap, zap. Zap, zap, guys. Zap, zap. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, retreat indeed. Here, attack those guys. Savax. Yeah, super magics. You know how it goes. Here, put a plate right there because it's a reduction in cooldown your warp lightning. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep. Yep. Tell you what, anyone... Oh, yeah. Get... What's happening? What's happening here? This is... Oh, yeah. That's... Who's Kojo Bear? Yeah, he's nomming on those people. I don't even know what's going on over here. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Tell you what, I have a new order for everybody. Control A, attack these guys. All right, this should be good. Yeah. Oh, wow. So he's just ignoring those guys, and these guys, God help them. God help them. Wow, wow. All right, new order, new order. This guy's on the ground now. Actually, attack these guys until he decides to land. When he lands, then we shall maybe consider fighting him. Yeah, eat these. Oh my God. Oh, look, wagons. Get the wagons, boys. Get the wagons. Yeah, we don't like wagons here. We didn't have them as children. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, the humanity. Oh, wait. Why am I sending priests? You know what? I don't care. I don't know. Priests, get into melee. Get into melee. Yeah, that's it. Oh, those guys are shooting at you. Not cool. Get those guys. You know what? I should probably be more subtle about this. Tell you what, we're going to split the team. You guys, this army attacks... Oh, wait. Stop moving, screen. Stop there. Attack that guy. That one. That's the one, yeah. These things don't understand how to butcher. They might be a bit of steel in the next steel. I think we can charge extra for that. Yeah. Oh, those guys are dead? Okay. Next here, get that guy. And then, I don't know, everyone else here. Everyone get this guy, but then everyone else get that guy. This is the strategy, right? Get these guys. So there are 2 humans in there somewhere, but it seems like... Oh, wow, that guy died. Seems like maybe we have decided our best strategy is go forward. Go forward. Excellent. Oh, wow, there's the general, huh? There he is. We found him. I don't know. I can't see him, but he is, in fact, in there. You just have to trust me. Just trust me. Wow. You know... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It seems like we're mostly healthy, though, which is fantastic. We're mostly healthy. Oh, yeah, he's trying to run away. Oh, there he is. We found him. There he is. So if you are curious what he actually looks like, he's right there. Yes, that's him. He's the general. And he's being pushed by, well, Savax. He's being pushed up the hill. Look how friendly we are. Super helpful. He was having trouble moving up the hill, and now we're getting on up there, and we're even giving him an escort. Super escort. There's the general. Wow, that is a look. That is a look. Yeah, he's trying to shield himself. He's like, you know what? This is my new friend, and they're helping me the whole time. Oh, boy. You know... I think that's probably good enough. We'll see. Maybe he survived. Let's see. So we did lose 1 person. We lost 1 mutant out of 80. So we only have 79 left. Looks like Helmet mostly ran away and survived. So Helmet made it. 100% of his army survived. His garrison, not so much. Boris, not so much either. But Boris himself probably survived a little bit. At least only a few pieces were taken off, I think. So... I'm curious, we should have taken out that entire faction once we clear Helmet, and that might mean that we can actually boost the capabilities of our mutants even more, because we haven't had enough points to do so yet. So there it is. Helmet has been driven away, the garrison's been destroyed, and they're basically left with 2 heroes and part of a war wagon. Nice. Nice. Love it. And we're gonna occupy it, take it. There it is. We get an engineering student, we get a ranger's axe. We've killed Albric. We've defeated that place, Talabakland, and everything's looking fantastic. So another faction off the board. That is awesome. As far as Krugenheim, what does it belong to? There's Kemperbad, Kappelberg, there's Talabheim. I guess if that's a province, I don't really care about this province. They feel a little exposed to me, so I don't really want to defend them. I guess if I had to give them to anybody, Oh, what is happening here? Oh, are they assaulting our ally? Karl Franz is assaulting our ally. That's not cool. But I need to pay attention to myself, right? Let's not get overzealous, because let's be real. Queek didn't take care of us, right? So who's Kojo Bear? He's been getting more points, Molder Knowledge, so that's going to make them even stronger. More speed, more charge bonus. They do a lot of charging, that's for sure. We got Flexible Knot from Savax's team, and he's blessed with filth. Nice. Winds of magic cost reduced and cooldown reduced by 50%. That's super nice. And then last but not least, we got Lady Lynn Wolfie, and she can actually get her last summon a Tide of Pox, so now she can also do 4 summons of Wolf Rats. That's 8 Wolf Rat units on that team, yeah? Can you show the strategic map in your lands? Yes, like this. So we are the Tan. These are the Wood Elves. These purple are Caron and the French. These are the Vampire Coast. These are the Dark Elves that extend through Ulthuan. Yellow are the followers of Nagash. We hold the Great Desert of Arabi. We've got the Oracles of Tazinch down here. All of the orange red is Clan Moors for Queek Headtaker. And then out to the east is a little bit of Clan Rictus, if that answers the question. Yeah. Mind you, if Franz kicks your ally good enough, you might be able to confederate him. Oh, true. So maybe we don't help him. Maybe we don't help him. It's like a good alliance of not helping each other. That makes 0 sense to me. I mean, like, it does make sense because that's what he's doing to me, but my goodness, I admit I'm a little miffed about it, yeah? It's a lot of meat to grind. Well, I don't intend on doing a full conquer like I did in the last campaign. That took a while, and we literally took out every faction until there was literally no one to attack anymore. So there were the diplomacy button, it disappears when that happens. So we're not planning on doing that, but we're just testing out some armies, and right now we're getting baselines, right? It's just hard to find the right opportunities. As far as upgrading our buildings, I don't want to upgrade either of these, so I'm going to skip that. Undercity upgrades, I mean, I guess... Oh, that's right. I have been kind of planting the seeds of taking over the French, but now the Dark Elves are here. We actually have replenishment boost and campaign movement boost in Aquitaine, which is helpful. If we're in the purple area, we're going to get supercharged when we're moving around. So I'm going to hold there, and let's end the turn. Let's end the turn. Hang tight. It kind of feels weird having to hold back so much, yeah? Hey, Arkalon, good to see ya. High five. We are currently, I guess, eliminating small factions in order to consolidate our forces a little bit. It seems like if we tackle the French right now, it's going to get the Wood Elves to jump on us, and they've got all their forces in one place, and we're kind of spread out at the moment. So that's what's going on in the grand scheme of things. So, Reichland, Bon Jovi's attacking Vertbad. Honestly, that's fine. Don't care. They can sack it for all I care, because we'll just eat them for lunch, quite literally. And once he attacks it, he's kind of reduced his movement and stuff like that if he takes it, which would be kind of nice for us. We've detected the Oracles of Tazinch near the coast of Arabi. Oh, okay, that's fine. They're taking out the followers of Nagash. That's kind of work into our favor. Morcar. Oh, you know what? He's going to take this, isn't he? He's totally going to take that. I guess what I could do, I hate doing it, but I could at least get some gold from this guy. So I don't want a defensive alliance, but I will definitely take gold. 5,385. I really like this building because it stops desert attrition, but we'll just leave it at that, yeah? Hey, friend, thank you so much for the resub for 79 months. That is nuts. High five. 10 over the perfect number, right? Excellent, yeah? Happy holidays indeed, and happy New Year's Eve. So far, we've now gifted this because it's about to get taken, and I don't want him to have the satisfaction. I know that currently Clan Morse is not going to like us doing that, but that's fine, yeah? The Bon Jovi took 1,057 gold from us, and we now have 10% extra speed for all of our ninja rats out here. Massif Orcal is owned by the Wood Elves, and we have now just infiltrated, so you know what? I guess it's its own thing. It's not worth a lot of cash. I mean, I'll just get some food. I don't even want to spread from it. I'm just going to get some food, and I suppose we'll get some money out of it and just call it. As far as where else should we go on this tree, we've done a lot. There's Murder Dissenters, that's more control. This is more loyalty for new recruits. I mean, that's helpful. We get more armor for clan rats and more hero recruitment rank for chieftains. I have not gotten a lot of chieftains, actually. Spread Rot and Decay. That's an extra plague monk in Vermintides, and Skaven corruption in adjacent provinces +1. Eliminate the competition, additional 5% success chance when assassinating enemies. Yes. Wait a minute. Up here, there's Hell Pit Abominations. Melee attack and weapon strength. That's actually going to buff one of our armies. So let's get the most out of what we have. We're going to do that first before assassinating even more people. Yeah? So excellent. Lord not moved as Crow Squeak. Well, Crow Squeak can now take Castle Drakenhof, I believe. Oh, interesting. So Sturlbad actually gave Castle Drakenhof away. Does that faction exist anymore? So if I go to the Empire, did he just disappear? He doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so we did clear out Sturland. Excellent. We did it. High five. So we can actually get ourselves some gold. So what we're going to do, I'm going to get Crow. They probably just inherited this, so they barely have any forces here. We're going to have Deathmaster Snitch to be close by just for experience. Crow's going to seal the deal on Castle Drakenhof. Take that from Karl Franz's, you know, his coffers. And then we're going to occupy it. Actually, we'll sack it first for cash. And then we're going to occupy it. And then we're going to sell it. Excellent, excellent. And now we're going to go to Clan Moors, and they're going to be our best friends.
Why should I not eat them right now?
I'll tell you why. Because we have something that you want. We have Castle Drakenhof. Have this. He'll pay us 78,000 gold. Yes. Right, there it is. Congratulations, you're the new owner of this real estate. Now, there is also the matter of this fort out here. Fort Obersteyr. This is Fort Obersteyr. Nice, yes. Fort Obersteyr. I'd like to sell this to you for 112,000 gold. Yes, please. There it is. Yes. You can have it. That's totally fine. And in fact, there's also one more place. It's not Grunberg. It is not Vertbad, Steingart, Faldorf. What is it called? Actually, let's zoom out for a second. First of all, we have cash. 250,000. That's insane. This out here. What is this one? Eschen. Okay, Eschen. Yes. We would like to sell you Eschen because I don't want to defend that. Let's be real. Nobody needs to defend this out here. He wants 62,000. Deal done. Perfect. Wow. Look at that. We have cash. You may already have looked at it, but since you like cinematic shots, I'd recommend better camera mod. What does that do? And thank you so much. Does that make it so that you can like zoom around without any sort of obstructions, like you can move through mountains and stuff like that? Okay, and then this is the last one that I want to remove before we reconsolidate, right? So Migdal von Galbarak, if we look at them, they only have the one settlement. So if we can clear them out, then they won't exist. We don't have to worry about them stabbing us in the back or anything like that. And it's going to complete this province, which is awesome. So I will gladly take that. I guess in the meantime, we'll get one of this, like the arcane generator out here, yeah? Oh, Thrake. Well, please, if you do need a rest, please do. And thank you for swinging on by. I hope you're able to get better as soon as possible. And please take care of yourself, yeah? Thank you very much for saying hello. High five, yeah? And Happy New Year's Eve, if you can, yeah? If you're joining us right now, we are currently just kind of cleaning up some minor foibles so that we can actually protect and reclaim this territory, because we want to focus right here instead of having to deal with all of this out here. Reikland's pretty strong, so we might leave them alone. Maybe we'll let them take up to this river right here, so there's a natural, like, separation between us and them, and then we may be able to make peace with them and then actually fight off this whole area here and take it for ourselves, which is going to be interesting. It's going to put us at war, at least temporarily, with a lot of people, so I don't know how that's going to go. Copy and paste from the Steam Workshop. Oh, what it does? Well, Grungzint, I still need to wait there.
Great warlord.
I think... Did Who's Kojo Bear go already on this turn? He did not. So we can actually still move around and fight. I'd like to take Bon Jovi if we can. Unfortunately, we can't reach from here. Can Savax reach? Savax cannot reach, but we can definitely tunnel in between him and the city, right? So let's get Savax, and he's going to tunnel right next door, and we'll get Not Yakumo, and he's going to smack Bon Jovi right in the face and try to assassinate someone. We can assassinate their engineer 100%. 100%. Their engineer is down. That is awesome. So severely hampered out here. Really happy with that. Yeah, call me Colt. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Wednesday. Oh, thank you so much, SaveX. I really appreciate the link in Discord. We've got one more point for him. I would actually like to start working on assault units because that would be really, really helpful. That's going to be more casualties that he can spread around. And that's looking really nice. And then Lord Squeakumber, we are just chilling here, which I don't like. I always like to be doing something, and this feels wrong. We do have Thrake out here. Let's get Thrake to maybe spread out to the west. Maybe he can even head down to where the wood elves are, just so we can keep an eye on them, and then he can start stabbing their heroes. Stab their heroes, that's the idea. And then we got Alcest the Lethal, our new warp block engineer. And he's going to start heading out to Dark Elf territory so we can actually... Maybe we can even set up some Vermintides or something like that, because I have a feeling they're going to backstab us, right? So we need to at least have some way of fighting back. For Lord Squeakumber, I guess we could move to Nuln. So this does not have to be a complete downtime. We could do a few things. If we move to Nuln, which is way down here, it's kind of far away, I know, then that's going to help us in the sense that we can actually start to recruit Doom Wheels for Savax, deliver them, and then recruit stuff for ourselves. So let's keep that in mind. What do we have here? Can we get Doom Wheels right next door? We can. So we don't even have to go that far. So tell you what, let's do that. So at least we're accomplishing something instead of just sitting here, right? So I don't know about the Rat Ogres right now. I think I'm going to get rid of the Rat Ogres, and we're going to actually replace them for now with the Doom Wheels, right? So Doom Wheels are 2 turns. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Maybe we'll even get rid of some of the slaves. Actually, let's overhaul Lord Squeakumber's army. So we're gonna give him... He currently has 1 Doom Wheel, 1 Regiment of Renowned Doom Wheel. He'll have 4, then he'll have 5 Doom Wheels, including himself. So let's do that. We'll have that for Savax. And then for ourselves, let's actually pick up some Warp Lightning Cannons. I don't know how good those are, but that'll be pretty interesting to see. And then I suppose we'll just hang tight on that, and then we'll just hang tight with that for now. Excellent. And we'll start there. Ikit can move. I guess we'll just move into an ambush stance, and we'll just be on the south of Marienburg in case anyone comes that way, and we're gonna hold. Let's skip the points for now. And then we've got damaged buildings to repair. That's Vertbod. I mean, okay, Bon Jovi. And we'll just upgrade any buildings that we can. I really want to skip out on Krugenheim, but at this point, it's blocking me from being able to just click conveniently to the next place after the next place. So in the meantime, I will actually upgrade it just so that, because we've got the cash to do it, so we might as well, right? And anything that has an upgrade on it, Karaberg, I don't want to upgrade it, but I am going to. And there it is. That's what we wanted to see. All of these higher tier upgrades, which are going to allow us to recruit more advanced units. Fantastic. Excellent. Yeah. We have more undercity work. I guess more dens wouldn't hurt. And more food would not hurt. We'll get the discoverability reduction. And let's just hold right there. We have 264,000 gold. That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, so where are we at now? So I can already see the Oracles of Tzeentch in the south. They just took the Great Desert of Arabi. So they've almost occupied that entire northern coastline. And the followers of Nagash are very quickly faltering. So Clan Morse wants us to join war against the Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, fine. That's okay. They're on the other side of the Empire to the northeast, right? So that's not too bad. I'm okay with this. It's just more of the people who are next door to us, I'm more picky, right? I'd ideally like to be at war, honestly, with only one adjacent faction out here. Gottfried is attacking Gorsel. This is on their side of the river, so I'm okay with them taking that. And now we're pushing through. They're the Wood Elves. They went past the French. And that's all the factions. 52. We were at 59 a moment ago. So Gottfried took 2,000 of our 290,000 gold, or something like that. Spawnified. Our army suddenly finds themselves fighting alongside the spawn of Tzeentch. What? What happened? Our army suddenly finds themselves fighting alongside the spawn of Tzinch himself. Surely a jest of puppets of misrule. Wait, what happened? Our army? We have a new undercity. Okay. Out this way. And Talabaklan is going to rebel. I mean, that makes sense. I don't worry about that. Let's get a little food. We'll drop some discoverability. And I guess we'll spread a little bit. Okay, so what's this about our armies? Are our armies okay? We got Crow. We got Deathmaster. We have Savax. We have Not Yakumo, who's Kojo Bear. And then we've got our other two armies way in the west. Out here. Are they all here? They're still there. Lord Squeakumber is still recruiting. Oh, spawn of Tzinch here. Monstrous infantry. We have spawns of Tzinch. What? What is that? Wait a minute. What is this? A creature visited by too many gifts of the dark gods inevitably succumbs to madness and mutation and becomes a chaos spawn. A once humanoid form that has sprouted and burst into an obscene and monstrous anatomy, mutated almost beyond recognition. The eyes of the original creature peer out, a glint of its former personality barely perceptible amidst the fleshy ruin. Chaos spawn are creatures of unspeakable horror, their twisted bodies sporting an impossible array of spines, eyes, and mouths. What the freak? Yeah, is that good? Happened to me. They force add units to your army. Can you just disband them? Tzinch has campaign abilities that warp reality. They change political sides of opponents and such. What in the world? So can I mean, I almost don't want to disband them. If I click on this, though, just for science, are you sure you wish to disband the select? Do they have an upkeep? Their upkeep is 275. They're a lot. I mean, I'll take them. They're tier 3. They're tier 3 units. Okay, well, Lord Squeakumber has a brand new army makeup. I don't know how that works, but cool beans. They're a new front line. Wonderful, wonderful. We will be fighting to the death. What in the world? I've never seen that before. That is hilarious. Well, let's take... Okay, we're going to take Croak and Squeak. We said we wanted to remove the little minor faction right here, and that's going to complete a province and move us towards the Wood Elves, because we want to surround the Wood Elves just so we can actually respond and stop them from taking everything, right? So let's start bounding across territory. We can do a force march out this way because it's relatively safe in friendlier territory, I suppose. We've got Deathmaster Snitch. He's going to go into a force march, and we are heading southwest. That's the play, yeah? Always look a gift demon in the mouth. It's free units, a tee-hee-hee moment from our buddy. Is it really free, though? I feel like there's some kind of price. I feel like there might be a little price. That does make me nervous, right? Because let's be real, Chaos doesn't really like anybody. Okay, what about our assassins out here? Can we get rid of Theodore Bruckner again? Apparently, we already assassinated him, and he's trying to come back already. Don't like it. Not cool. There's Conroy. We can... Nope, we don't know enough about him. Let's hold. What about Not Yakumo? Can he move far enough to the west? He can start to advance on Theodore. Let's do that. Excellent. And then where is everybody else? Who's Kojo Bear? I'm looking for Thrake. There's Thrake. Okay, so Thrake's out here. Well, let's start heading towards the elves, because let's be real, they're coming for us. They will, as soon as we attack the French. And we're going to go up this way, so we can start to deploy an undercity. Establish a Warlock Laboratory. Yes. Do it up. And that's going to be on the next turn, yeah? Your longest turn ever yesterday was pure cinema. That was terrifying. Call me Colt. That was terrifying. I did not think that they would have so many armies. Nope. Nobody... Well, I guess people could have, but I definitely did not predict that. That was absolutely horrifying. I'm glad you enjoyed it, though, yeah? I'd be interested to see how you handle the Stellaris playthrough. Oh, I actually have one. There's a playlist if you go to the HBFT_gaming channel, and there's a playlist for Stellaris. We had a... I'm not the best. But you might find it entertaining, I hope, right? And I think I'm just going to hold with Ikit. Let's skip. And we actually have points to apply. It's Crow. It's 1 point here. And then this army has 1 point across. And then this... Well, when it comes to... If it comes to Lady Lynn Wolfie Tail, I definitely want to make sure that she gets her points, because she's... Unfortunately, I really want her to get her mount. Then it's going to be really great, because everyone's on a mount except for her right now. So I guess in the meantime, for Tim, let's allow him to stimulate growth in the region. He's a great ally of the land. And then we will go with Howling Warp Gale so that we're closer for evasion. Archelon Jetpack. We're going to do more. We'll do Counter Striker just so that we can actually hit more consistently. We'll get Night Dancer. We'll do Brittle Bone. Brittle Bone. And then we've got 3 more points. Bubbacon Squeak. Let's finish off with her. Hidden Kun Squeak. She did mentorship already. Let's get her scouting. We'll get her more scouting. And then last but not least, we got Crow Squeak and engineering skill Blastmaster for all the shooting. And then we're going to grab Flensing Ruin. And he's almost at Arcane Conduit. Very nice, yeah. I remember my first time playing Stellaris. It was 17 hours straight. It was. Here, upgrade. Buildings. I mean, at this point, any buildings get an upgrade because we actually have that kind of cash. Not trying to flaunt it. It's just the truth of the matter. And trying to know what to upgrade, we need to clear things one at a time. If there's discoverability on the table, we're going to take it in the Undercities. That's just how it goes. Oh, look at that. We have another place. Castle Baston. Sure, I'll take your cash. And I'll also take your food. And then I'm not even going to bother with spreading. And I don't need to know what's out here because it's literally next door. So we're just going to drop the discoverability out there. And let's just hold. All right, pass. Imminent rebellion out here in Talabaclan. That's fine. And end the turn, yeah? Not Croak. Yes, Crow. It is Crow, not Croak. That's correct. That's correct. So what I'm hoping we're going to do on the next turn, we're going to be close enough to take out that... I still cannot fathom why Clan Mors is at war with a single settlement orcish faction and it hasn't wiped them out yet because they've got multiple armies down there. They just haven't done it. So we're going to do it for them, and we're going to take that whole province because we actually have a vested interest in that region. Hey, Bone Ratless. I'm going to say no. I'm going to decline your peace treaty. And once we take it out, hopefully we'll be able to come together with Ikit and Lord Squeakumber and take the delivery of the Doom Wheels that we're going to take advantage of. And we're going to ride into battle like a total G. Talabaclan now has a rebellion. That's fine. Don't care. Martek, that's in the south, where Tzinch definitely is now. And Kemperband, it looks like they took 108 of our gold. We lost Kemperband. That's fine. And Bordelot is a new place. I'll tell you what, Martek, apparently we have an Undercity, I think. Oh, they might have destroyed it, actually. And Bordelot, nice! Nice. I will take your food. I will take your money. And then I will also make it a haven for ourselves of casualty replenishment and movement. Fantastic, yeah. Okay, so here's our turn. Karag Dramar and Migal Vong Barak. Oh, they control both of these? I didn't realize this was not controlled by Clan Mors. Man, Clan Mors has been sleeping on the job. What is this? Look at this. What is this? Holy moly. Who would have thought? We'll tell you what. This is what we're going to do. I am actually going to break the rule, and we're going to split up just so that this doesn't take forever. We'll have Snitch take this place. That area is down. Look at how easy that was, buddy. We're going to loot and occupy it and give it away, because I honestly don't want to hold territory that I can't defend. So, here. Excuse me, sir. We're doing your job for you. And you can have this rando region that was in the middle of your area, okay? Is it this one? Yes, this one right here, right? Karak, just double check. Karag Dramar, perfect. How much are you going to pay us for it? 35,000. At this point, it's a deal. Okay, so let's take care of that. Yes, that's right, Graham. That's right. That was so weird. I mean, he's just been sitting on this the whole time. He has an army, right? Yes. Yeah, all the monies. And then we're going to get Crow, and he's going to push on in. I guess come out of the fast-moving stance. Maybe tunnel. Tunnel's a little better. And we'll be right down here in Granstadt's circle of influence right there. There we go. So we're close enough to strike on the next turn. And then I should probably start to move our brand new, because I think he has them now. Lord Squeakumber now has Doom Wheels. And we're going to start to move those Doom Wheels. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's go to Marienburg. We're going to recruit a temporary lord. a rando warlord with sharp teeth. Actually, you know what? Let's get Arcstorm. We had Arcstorm before, and Lord Squeakumber is going to pass him over to Arcstorm so that Arcstorm can deliver those instead. Yeah, so we're going to give those over. Now Arcstorm is going to be able to deliver those to Savax on the front line. Wow, look at these rat logistics going on. Oh, was that Ikit? Gosh darn it. Whoops, wrong rat. My bad, guys. My bad. Lord Squeakumber can now recruit more stuff, but for himself this time. I guess he probably wants to move somewhere else, though, because I am seeing that currently he can't recruit anything but a specific subset of units. And he'll come on to the southeast as well. Then we got Savax and Who's Kojo Bear. We can actually keep falling back to the west. Oh, what is this?
Deliver your missive and then get from my
You're
presence.
back? You came back from the dead. What is this? That's it. That's it. Okay, apparently we gotta beat up these zombies out here. They came back from the dead when they took Camperbad. What is this? It's a level 1 master engineer. You're going to assault all his units. Yes, do that. Assault units, you can now deal an additional 15% casualties. That is not small. Oh my god. The question is, where is Pizza in all of this? Apparently in the sewers. In the sewers, my pal. Yeah? All right, let's go. Savax, move out west. We got to go and beat him down again. Didn't beat him down hard enough the first time, so we're coming on back. We need to go west anyway to go to the elves, so it's just it's a quick stop. We got to make a quick stop, guys. Quick stop out here. Yes, Lord of the Assassins indeed. I'm actually feeling like once we get him to Deathmaster's Sigil, it's actually going to be really cool if we can get him to maybe buff up Clan Molder as well, because maybe all he needs to make his army a little more consistent are a couple of mutant rat ogres, where they just sort of like jump over the enemy and take all of the attention, and then all of the stalking rats can shoot them in the back, right? I don't know. That sounds like a good idea to me. We got Thrake. We're still pushing towards the Wood Elves, and he is now getting a little more sight on everything going out here. Wow, the Dark Elves are attacking the Wood Elves. Go figure. And we're going to keep upgrading buildings because we definitely have Lakash, and we'll pass and end the turn. All right. My goodness.
Warlock engineer.
Oh, that's right. Look at that. We queued that all up. So we've now established a new expanded under Empire on Ulth 1 again. What's up, Slanesh? Military access. No. Not allowed. Go west. Life is peaceful there. Well, I don't know about peaceful. It's just a different kind of life. You spend a lot of time underneath the city until all of a sudden you blossom and bloom forth. Very, very aggressively, right? It's an aggressive growth. That's what it is. Ratgistics, yeah. Ratgistics. Man, Archelon, you should have seen it. We had so much cash coming in from some of the cities after doing Clan Moore's job. That's what we're all about. Gottfried is now taking alt. Oh, rude. Okay, that's not allowed. I forgot that army is there. He took Altdorf. Okay, that's not allowed. We need to stop that. It's a good thing we actually have armies in the region, right? Oh boy, Ikit's gonna have to deal with that one. He's the closest one. I totally forgot about that guy. Right now, Who's Kojo Bear? During a raid on a minor dwarven outpost, Who's Kojo Bear captures a dwarven powder hall. Good for him. Give it to the Lord. You'll find a good use for it, yes, yes. And all of a sudden, he has a better situation with Plague Claws and Warp Lightning Cannons. I mean, it doesn't really have those. Expand the tunnels, growth plus 30, treasury plus 4,000. We definitely don't need that. We can do Odd Powder Keg, lace it with Warpstone. Bring these kegs to the Warlock Engineers and have them lace it with Warpstone. We're going to do that. We have too much money right now. You've established a new Undercity, and you've established an Under Empire over in Ulth 1, and Altdorf has been taken and downgraded, and the 13th scheme is available. You have a new Undercity, and now you can do a Flashbang. My god, I have to admit, when you get farther into everything, it definitely gets quite verbose, right? Lace it with Warpstone. Yeah, we're lacing it all with Warpstone. So let's get back to basics. We got to take that army out that was going on Altdorf, right? And he's out this way. Alexis Haldenstraat. He downgraded our stuff. That's not cool. Unacceptable. Don't like it. Gonna correct that ASAP. Not Yakumo. Could you please assassinate somebody out there? It'd make me feel so much better. Yeah, assassinate his captain. Enemy down. Enemy down. There it is. Oh, Gottfried's out here. He's trying to recover, doing his best. Looks like we're gonna have to do the 1-2 punch out this way. Actually, we can't go very far, so Savax, smack. Actually, no, I wanted Kojo Bear and company because they really need the experience. Here, we're just going to get close enough so we can support. So we all get experience, and Kojo Bear is going to smack Kemperbad and kill the zombie. Okay, well, we've obliterated your race again. Good luck, Talabacland. We're going to take it from you. Goodbye. Excellent. You've achieved victory over that man many times. He's been obliterated again. He's like, but I'm not dead yet. Well, that's what you say right now. That's what you say right now. I can still walk. Like I said, that's what you say right now. Oh boy, we've got quite a lot to move here. Lord Squeakumber, difficult terrain. Double check the cross section here of their movement so that we're not completely separated. We're going to move Ikit right here, Lord Squeakumber right behind. Stick together, guys. Stick together. And then Arcstorm is going to zoom all the way to the southeast because he's got to get out to Savax and deliver the Doom Wheels. It's only a flesh wound. I'm not dead yet. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, yes. There it is. Super dead most of the time. Deathmaster, if we go over to tunneling stance, let's get right there. And then we're going to have Crow move on in. And, oh, look, he can assist. Nice. He can do it. Attack. So what kind of a fight is this? This is their last battle, right? Yes, we shall. Excellent. All right. So we are just basically cleaning up after Queek Headtaker. He's just been chilling out here doing nothing about all of the factions that are just completely being a pox upon him. He's calling for us to join wars against these guys, but he's done nothing about it despite having multiple armies in the region. So we are here. This is the last bit of cleanup that we need to do, or I feel we need to do in order to get rid of enemies behind us, and we can focus in one place. The Deathmaster can assist. I can stabby stab. That's right. Super stabby stab. That's how this works. Oh, wow. We can really see him. We can be really close. That's crazy. They're going to have one reinforcement in 2 minutes and 19 seconds, and we're going to have those reinforcements. This should be excellent. All right, Kunsqueaks, show them why you're called the Kunsqueak Clan. Get them. There it is. You know what you gotta do. Actually, can we deploy up here? Oh, wow, is it so steep that we can't deploy up there? Well, tell you what, can we put Giselles up here is the question. Wow, it's that steep? So the highest we can go is there. Oh, wow. Okay, that I did not anticipate. Can we... I mean, that's fine. I mean, that just means the enemy can't get there either. I mean, we're super canted like this, but that's fine, yeah? Maybe we can rotate. Rotate, back it up a little bit. That's not bad. Maybe rotate a little more. That looks decent. I like that. This is quite a grade. It's quite a grade. I hope they're used to shooting sideways. Good for them. Good for them. Then we're going to get all of our artillery, and we're going to put them right there. This is... Yeah, why not? Why not? Excellent, yeah. This is Total War Warhammer 3 troll, yeah? Total War Warhammer 3. And we're currently playing as the Skaven, Clan Skryre, at the moment. Tell you what, I might need to actually bump these over a little bit. Holy moly, this is super canted. This is not what I was expecting. Then we're going to get the Rattling Gunners. Everyone's going to be looking at the enemy like this. I hope the Kunsqueaks have been working on their... I don't know, their astronaut exercises. Astronaut exercises, only the best from the Kunsqueaks. Isn't that right? I will go ahead and move them over into control group 4. And then actually, I think I'm going to take the Giselles on 5 just so we can have that separation. So we'll go 5, we'll get 4. 4 is going to be right here. And how far up can we be? Here? Fine. Good enough. Good enough. There it is. Good enough. We also have the avalanche mortars. Let's stack that back there. I actually, now that I'm looking at it, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to shoot through us. So I might need to move even further down, actually. So let's bring it down on the ice. And we're going to be down here to intercept. This is a weird situation that we're in. And then we'll get the rest of the mortars. And we'll just stack up right there. Perfect. Okay. And then we've got Euphesi. He's going to be back here in order to speed up their attacking. And then we'll get our Plague Priests on the left. On the right with Bubba. Hidden is right here. We'll try to stay out of the way of the Giselles. And then we've got Crow to harass way up here. Okay, perfect. Giselles with the gangsta tilt. Yeah, it looks really cool, doesn't it? It's super cool. All right, pause and go. All right, so we finally got set up. Just, I think all of our heroes, yep, they've got guard mode off. And everything else is on guard. Perfect. So the first thing we're going to do is just make sure that we've got that buff to the reload time reduction for all of our range up there. We're going to get Crow to move on in. Doesn't matter. Just charge right into the middle and go. And let's get this party started. All right, here comes Crow. He's got 1,000 health in his barrier. And he's going to put a big old plate right on this big old intersection right there. There it is. Then he's going to put a Scorch of Burning right here. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Firewall. Quite literal firewall. All right, let's go, Crow. Let's go. Come on. We just need to get their attention. Great job, great job. Serpentine fashion. Go, go. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, don't get stuck, Crow. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh boy, what happened here? Crow has been affected with fermented fungi. What? They threw kimchi on him and he doesn't like it? What is this? I love kimchi. If you threw fermented fungi on me and it's been well done, I would eat the crap out of that. Maybe that's why Crow can't move, because he's too overtaken with joy at being given free food. I understand, but Crow, how long does that last? We need to move, buddy. We need to move. Not so great for you. Okay, that's not great. Well, there it is. We are starting to launch the bombardment. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, not too shabby, my guys. Not too shabby. Hang tight. Too much delicious kimchi. I understand. I understand. Tell you what, we're going to go in and give a little bit of a burn that way, and Crow's going to burn his way out of here. Let's go. Let's go. All right, fantastic. Off we go. I got my driver's license from a Cracker Jack box. You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with Cracker Jack is amazing. I'm glad that you like Cracker Jacks, and that's good for you. Cut your way out, Crow. Yeah, Crow's going to cut his way out. We don't need to worry about Crow. Crow is too pro for this kind of situation. My goodness. Let's start summoning up roadblocks out here. Before Snitch gets here, we want to make a good impression on the Death Master. Here, get on in there. Move in from the left side. Actually, don't even really need to move in from that side. Let's get Kitten to relocate out here, and we're going to get some Plague Monks out. Crow's on the way. Yeah, he can move now. He's done with the kimchi. Oh, they're bringing more kimchi. Look at that. So much kimchi. We can't eat anymore. Are you really? You must be a Korean family. You're too kind. You keep giving me food when I tell you I'm full already. We're still full. But Mom, oh, you should eat. It's good for you. Yeah, if you're wondering what kind of experiences I've had in my life, let me tell you, I wasn't suffering. I wasn't okay, good. All right, keep moving. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Wonderful. Let's go in and burn off the range out this way. Yeah, come on, Crow. Cracker Jack box or not, you're learning from experience, my guy. Excellent. Oh, look. We have reinforcements have arrived. God, that's so cool. The ninjas are on the scene. Go, ninja, go, ninja, go. All right, ninja army, let's do it. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, they're all stalking, so the enemy can't even see them. My God. And we're going to get Vistrin's Death Squad out here. They're going to hide in the shadows. And then we've got Deathmaster Snitch himself going out to assassinate anyone that looks us at the wrong way. Eshin Sorcerer, let's move. Archelon Jetpack Tail, let's go. God, they're so cool. Why are they so cool? My God. Oh, and then we've got even more engineers to boost this even further. Yes. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Do it up. And apparently, we also still have our ballistic calibration. Calibrate that, my gentlemen. And Crow, keep eating all of the kimchi. Teenage Mutant Ninja Rats. That's right. Super Rats most of the time. And they don't even have a half shell. My goodness. There it is. Put the orb. There go the Ninja Rats. Oh god, oh god, oh god, too much kimchi. Crow, back up, back up. Wow, wow, friendly fire, guys. Party foul, serpentine, serpentine. Wow. Ninja rats have arrived. Show us the way, boss. God, they're so cool. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like a kid with army toys. Yes, yes, indeed. Get 'em, boys. Fire while moving. Oh, no, 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 wait. We're still gonna kill guys. Wait, get him. Let me tell you, these guys are worth the wait. Wait, it's not a victory yet. It's a victory when we can absolutely poison everyone on the field. Like, look at that. I mean, they're hitting with such force that they look so nasty. I mean, nasty is all an interpretation. Oh, look, they've got reinforcements. Guys, we know what we gotta do. Get that guy. Oh, yeah, God help them. You can hear their battle cry, can't you? Off they go. Look at that. Like, I just want to point out that if you're being chased by that, yeah, good luck. Good luck. Good luck. You know what? Here, why don't you set up this way? Set up this way, guys. Right? Like that. Actually, you know what? Just go here, because they're going to attack while they move, right? Yeah, there it is. The swarm. The swarm. There it is. Excellent. Yeah, nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, they're trying to get away. You're only going to die tired. Wow. And there it is. Again, we did... Oh, wow. 0 losses. High five, bunnies. Good job. The Kunsqueak family comes through again, and Snitch comes to the rescue. My goodness, I have to say, once again, we're doing Queek Head Taker's job for him. I feel like he should be coming to us, begging for mercy and begging for us to confederate him. My goodness. The best chance is to stick your head between your legs, kiss your butt goodbye. You're now a meal. Dude shows up to the battlefield. Yeah, we should be locked in by now. What the? Very scary fight. It was a close one. Our spellcasters held all the cards, and we won with everyone alive. That's the way, Doc. High five. Congratulations. That's awesome. That's amazing. Now they given me kitchen and bulgogi. Man, see, they're holding out on you. They're holding out on you. Okay, so we're going to take this, but we're going to take it at maximum value, right? Because this is actually a place that we want for ourselves. So goodbye to the Crooked Moon. We're going to go in and follow him. Snitch cannot follow. Crow just took this, so we can't take this place. So we're going to go ahead and repair it, buff it up. We're going to get a little bit of a boon with a clan pit. And then we're going to get a little bit of a boon with the Taskmaster platform. And now we control this whole area. We're going to actually boost up with growth and reduction to construction cost on the next turn. That's awesome. Now, Sneaky Smiter, what is that? You have defeated Skarsnik. Your army now has an ambush success chance and defense chance of 20%. Okay, so I just want to point out that you know who else was in that fight? Deathmaster Snitch.
Deathmaster Snitch.
Yes, that one. So Deathmaster Snitch already has like a 90-something% chance in addition to the baseline. Yeah, so Crow guarantees ambushes. Yeah, so we apparently... Oh, I forgot to get that last point. Look who now has another 30%. So Deathmaster Snitch gets 30%. He, of course, gets... Where is it? Is it here? Expert Thief? No. Jump Scare. Ambush Success Chance and Defense Chance plus 20%. So he gets 20% here. He gets 30% here. But with Grand Knight Lord Agitator, he gets 25% here. So that's 75%. And then he also has Heroes and Generals when you're in your own territory that give 25% each, right?
Chief Assassin.
I think, is it Night Dancer? Cunning. Here we go. Another 25% ambush success chance. If we take a look here, Perceptive. So 75, 25, that's 100% baseline before the Skarsnik thing. I mean, obviously it's going to combat the defense chance, but my God, this is awesome. Who would have thought it would be so synergistic? My goodness. We'll tell you what, let's get sneaky with a Night Dancer, and with Doc Vulpus We're going to get, I guess, defenses evasion finally. So we get that speed and we get melee defense +5. Fantastic. Goblin crew green stabs already as assault units. So we're actually going to move into, oh, he already has Assassin's Trophy, fleet-footed. We'll do precise for extra weapon strength. That's 20% on top. We've got definitely Tailborn. We're going to grab, if he does have magical reserves, we'll get Plague. And do we have anyone else? We've got all of the Croak and Squeak family. Oh my god, Croak and Squeak. Ironically, I was playing a ninja in the Pathfinder game. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. That is amazing. Sounds like you're in the right place. Crack Call, Earthing. We'll get Earthing for a miscast base chance, even though we don't really overcast. Well, no. No, we won't. We'll do Crack's Call. Next point, we can get Arcane Conduit for Crow. For Kitten, I mean, she's getting everything. So let's do Scouting. Now it's another 15% chance to take all of the enemy stuff. Then we've got skill points for... We've got all of this. We don't really overcast. We'll just get Soothsaying for the maximum 40% leadership aura size. And then we've got Uffizi. He can get Overseer. He can get... We don't have Death Frenzy. Warp Forge Armor. Might be nice to have armor. I just need the Engineer to stand there and do ballistics calibrations and do math. We need him to do all the math. That's what it's about. So Brood Horror comes on rank 14, and Lady Lynn Wolfie is 3 ranks away. Amazing. Carrot and Stick. Upkeep reduced, recruitment rank increased, or leadership and casualty replenishment rate. Yes, please. That's for all of those ogres, rat ogres, mutant rat ogres, etc. That sounds awesome. So really, really nice upgrades right there. We got Thrake out here to assassinate some people. I mean, let's start to move our way into the magical forest with Thrake. And he's going to start just being in the right place at the right time. He's going to maybe assassinate a little here, a little bit there, and everything's going to be A-okay. Yeah? Hey, Archelon, thank you so much for the hydrate. I really appreciate it. Yeah? Now, I realize we also have additional equipment that I have not given to the bunnies. And we actually have 3 more warp fuel, but I think I'm going to wait for another so we can build more nukes out there. So I'm not going to spend that just yet. As far as the equipment goes, let's head back over to one of the armies, because I feel like we probably have stockpiled enough equipment that we can probably do something good with it. So if we take a look, we've got... weapons, we've got enchanted items, we've got talismans. I think if I turn this off, one thing I like to do, I like to choose category, and then I'll sort ascending, descending. And then what I'm looking for is anything that's like gray, right? So gray weapon out here. We've got 2 gray weapons here, and one of them is on Cetim, right? So I can take these 2 talismans and fuse them. We're going to get a green one. Obsidian lodestone, so that's some resistances, I believe, right? So if we then sort again, and I'm not going to sit here on the stream and do this whole thing, but it's kind of a fun thing because you get a little bit of a gotcha going. You get a gotcha going. There it is, talisman, crown of command. We're going to buff that up. We can fuse that as well. Actually, do we have one selected already? It might be we have one selected. We do. There's the talisman, obsidian lodestone. So we'll select these 2. We can't fuse. This item cannot be fused. Only magic items of the same category. Oh, they're a different category. Makes sense. Makes sense. So we're just going to hold on to those in the meantime. And then I'm just going to do a sweep here because we have brand new ancillaries. We actually have a lot of ancillaries that I have not been applying. Bell Polisher allows us to get more Plague Priests. I don't really use them in this army, but maybe in this army. Engineering Student. We can help with units that we don't have right now. Hell Pit Attendant is more research rate. I like that. We'll take that. Bell Polisher, sure. We've got... I know we have this banner up here. Shroud of Dripping Death. Weapon Strength plus 10%. That sounds like a really good one for Who's Kojo Bear. Can you imagine? Can you imagine him going in there and just absolutely hammering people more than he already does? We're going to drop one banner and get this instead. He's got Artifact Hunter, post-battle chance of stealing a magical item, 10%. We'll get that as well. We'll keep cruising to the left, and anything that pops up, like Banner of Eternal Flame, this is for Snitch himself for flammable attacks. I kind of like that more than the Scarecrow banner, so I might pick that up instead, and then we'll get Breeder out there. Yeah, hacking and slashing, chopping the meat. Yes. Arcstorm is a temporary general, so, I mean, he can just have whatever he has. Pet Wolf Rat for assassination for Goblin Crew Green Stabs. Actually, do they both have Wolf Rats? They do. Nice. So our native, I guess, assassins out there, they've all got Wolf Rats. That's fantastic. We got engineering students. We've got... Oh, I see a new opening out here. War banner for Lord Squeakumber. That's more leadership. And a Scarecrow banner. That's good anti-flyer capabilities. We got an engineering student for engineers. Fantastic. We got Man-Thing Slave, but we don't have enough space. Engineer, Plague Priest, Man-Thing Slave. And Man-Thing Slave, we don't have enough room. And the cool thing is, whatever we don't use, we can actually sell. So it's more money in the future. So it's like having a bank account. It's like having a bank account. It's just that, you know, we don't use it in a traditional fashion, right? So fantastic. So that's great news. So we got some new things, and we're on the up and up. Karaberg, I guess we'll update this just because... Oh, actually, I didn't realize Karaberg has pastures. I mean, I'll take advantage of it while we have it. Kataka's got us. We're hanging on to it right now. I think these are owned by the Wood Elves. I guess I will keep developing them because we will fight the Wood Elves, I would imagine, pretty soon. So we'll just kind of focus on the economy. We'll keep buffing up our abilities with food and everything like that. That might get discovered, but we'll pay attention. I'll just drop this off instead. And let's pass Imminent Rebellion where? Talabaklan again. Okay, that's fine. And end the turn. There it is. Wow. Holy moly. Holy moly. So now that we've cleared that out, we're all going to meet to the west. We're all going to start heading away from the Empire. I'm curious if we can give the Empire something, basically, to stop attacking us. So maybe we'll give them a peace offering, and then we can focus on the Wood Elves and the French.
Fight, kill, yes?
Followers in Nagash probably want to Nope. I refuse. You can deal with the Oracles of Tzinch. You were being mean to us. You're being super mean to us. My goodness. Grunberg. Okay, that's not cool. Grunberg is our food pastures place. Well, that's not nice. Well, we're definitely gonna have to kick that guy's butt and then seek for peace. It looks like 4 of the Crooked Moon are committing suicide, so we'll have Crow help them out there, and that should obliterate that faction, and now the Crooked Moon are gone. Yeah, give them Clan Moors. I wish. We're gonna have to deal with the Empire on the grill. Yeah, those guys in particular. So Migdal Vongal Barak, we've discovered a Skaven Undercity. Well, go figure. We are Skaven. And it belongs to Clan Moors. Goodbye. Goodbye. We have a new rebellion out here in Talabakland. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's Empire territory at the moment. Deorable, our enemy, has perished. Arcstorm, while not trusted, his loyalty has improved. And we are now improved our Hell Pit Abominations. Nice. New Undercity in Crookback Mountain. Oh, wow. Crookback Mountain, huh? And the Crooked Moons have been obliterated. Migdal Vong Barak, we've destroyed that Undercity from Clan Moors. My god, that's so much stuff. Here, we'll get some food, we'll lower some discoverability, and we'll get some cash. Yeah, there it is. How many full body tattoos? What about full face ones? At this point, it's a matter of how many full face tattoos we can put on the enemy. Recruitment rank for Wolf Rats and Brood Horrors. Upkeep reduced. Let's take that. That's only 1 turn, and that's going to be really helpful at keeping our armies cheap, cheap, cheap. Well, they're not really cheap, but you know. Okay, so there's already Wood Elves in our territory. Military units don't like it. So we're going to have Arcstorm continue to advance. We'll go with marching stance, and we're going to head to the southeast. We're going to have Savax move directly where he can receive it. I guess we do want to deal with Gottfried first. So let's get Lord Squeakumber. He's going to get a little bit... Oh, no. Don't want a tunnel. We'll do a standard movement right down the road, and we'll get Ikit to follow and try to clear that guy out of here because he's being a real thorn in our side. Yeah, wood chipper. Yeah. Oh, an ambush. You know what, I'm not even gonna play this one out. Just get rid of him. Don't even want him here. Goodbye, Gottfried. Thank you very much for being food for our colonies. Thanks for being food for our colonies. I'm never gonna talk to you again. And here's Savax. Wonderful. Savax is now heading southwest to receive his gifts from Arcstorm. Look at that. He's so close. He's super close. They're almost going to meet tete-a-tete. And then we're going to move with Kojo Bear right out this way. Now, is there anything that we want to gift to the Empire? I guess Krugenheim. So let's go to... We'll go to the Empire.
I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
All right, Mr. Franz. We already had our introduction. It may have been a little bit violent. But you know what? I am willing to bury the hatchet if you will just accept this offering of Lapis and pay us monies, right? So here you go. You may have... what was it called again? What was it called again? It was called... It was Krugenheim, right? You want to do it? Excellent. Nice doing business with you.
Right?
It pains me and this grand office to do so, but yes, yes. Oh, wow. Did we infiltrate Karl Franz? Is he saying yes, yes? If you named your faction Thoughts, you could say food for your thoughts. He was delicious. Yes, he was. My goodness. You know what? I bet Clan Morse is going to be so pissed off right now, right? Because they hate when you work with their enemies. So if we look at them, you are trusted friends. Oh, wow. They really love us because we gave them so many gifts. Nice. I'm fine with this. Excellent. You can deal with Thoric Ironbrow and his rando settlement in the middle of your donut of destruction. I don't understand what's going on there, but I'm not going to ask. That's your problem, not mine. And now, guess what? We're not at war with them. We are at war with Tzinch, but they haven't reached our shores yet. So we're going to go ahead and move our armies right through here. We're going to declare war on La France, and that's naturally going to draw us into a battle with the Wood Elves. So now we're shifting our focus and giving our ire to them. That's the idea. Okay, so let's see what we got. Croken Squeak. He's going to be moving out to the west. Closest is Fort Sol. This has been a real bifurcation of our property, let me tell you. It'd be really nice to get rid of this eyesore or take it for ourselves. That's the idea. There we go. Moving as a team, super stealthy with 300% ambush possibilities.
No malice.
300 to make that 500%. My goodness. Lord Squeakumber, he is going to become more powerful, even faster than he was before. You thought you couldn't be faster? Well, you would be wrong, right? There it is. Super fast, reaching the front line. Stormdrake. Stormdrake's going to be able to get out there even faster. Fleet-footed. He's bringing Fluffy with him. Anakitis. Anakitis is coming on forward. He's going to get the Musk of Fear. So every time he casts, everyone's leadership and their... Is it leadership and defenses? Leadership and melee attack are reduced. Nice. It softens the blow on us, that is. Metroplex. Metroplex. Gotta work on our casting, I gotta say. So let's do Scorch, because if he's casting, Scorch seems to be a nice cheap spell. We're definitely gonna buff up Pestilent Birth, so we can summon as quickly as possible. And then for Immortal Darkness Tail, we'll finish off with Bless with Filth and start to work on Wither. That's the kind of Sundered Armor capability, like minus 30 armor to a unit. Archelon Jetpack Tail, he could work on assault units, but let's make him more powerful in battle. We'll go Counter Striker, and the next point's going to allow him to get Assassin's Trophy. That's a minus 24 melee attack, melee defense on a Lord or a hero. So really, really nice upgrades. That's excellent. Thrake is already, he's inside your base, taking your food. He's taken all the food in here, my goodness. He's in a good place. Not Yakumo is heading on southwest. Actually, no, he's heading south. Well, actually, no, where is he going? I would like to be inside their base, taking their food as well. So we're going to go raid their pantry. Off we go.
Sneak, scurry.
Hey, Shadow Crystal, thank you so much. And Happy New Year's Eve. High five. Thank you very much. That's a wonderful sentiment. Thank you very much. Work bad. Go in and buff that up. And I suppose let's do weapon teams. So we have another source of them. We're going to buff up Castle Artois out here. It's been so beset on multiple sides by our enemies. Definitely there. Yeah. Flexible. Happy New Year's Eve. And then we're going to go ahead and grab, I guess, we'll just get more infrastructure, more major settlement upgrades, do some repairs because they attacked Grumberg. Gosh darn it. One of our food capitals. And we're just going to hang tight right here with the Undercities and end the turn. All right, so we are maneuvering. On the next turn, Savax is going to be able to acquire his new delivery. He put out a call for them to deliver brand new cars to him. So he's going to have the most bling
Make
wheels.
this quick, fast. I'm busy.
Malekith has never talked to us. He wants a non-aggression pact? But you're like on the other side of the continent. I don't understand. Look where you are. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna fight you. I mean, I didn't even know you existed. My goodness. You're such a speck. You're a speck on the world, Malekith. It's like Nagaron not gonna let the elves live here anymore, right? We already dealt with that with the Dawi. All right, Reiklin is going on their merry way. Clan Moore still loves us. We're basically everyone's favorite child. We're everyone's favorite hairy child, and some of us don't have much hair. Okay. So they did say we had 10 turns until this happened. Boss wants teeth, so he's gonna smash. Come have a go at us, you stinky git. The biggest wog. So that's not great. Not great. Oracles of Tzinch have enforced their will over nearly an entire continent. We should ensure either relations are friendly or our forces are ready and able to crush them. Well, if they come to our continent, then we shall cover them with rats. The more the clan knows about breeding the nastiest traits into the most vicious rat beasts, the better. Absolutely. And here we go. Vulture Mountain. Don't care. Destroy or vassalize the Bone Ratless. Really? A final challenge to your supremacy has risen. Ultimate campaign victory. You have to destroy the Bone Ratless. How much territory do they have? Do they have a lot? Actually, the Bone Ratless, how much territory do they have? That doesn't sound too bad. They have 2 settlements? You're telling me it's an ultimate campaign victory if we take out these 2 settlements? Really? Oh. Is there a catch? Is there a catch here? What is this? What is this? Can we say, let's go to our alliance? What if we encourage Clan Moors to do our bidding for us? So I would like it if you can occupy this target right here. There it is. So occupy that one. That's right. Do it up, my guy. Okay, great. I just bought the last Skaven on the list. My fiance got the game and she likes Kislev. Do you think it's a good match for a team playthrough? Well, I think in terms of like military compatibility, maybe. I don't have much experience with Kislev, but as I understand it, they're kind of on like the order side of things, and then the Skaven are kind of on the chaotic side of things. So as far as diplomacy goes, I'm not sure how that's going to work. But if it's kind of like you and your fiance against the world, all other factions be damned. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? It could be fun. It could be fun. If you enjoy one playstyle and she enjoys the other playstyle and you can complement each other, I mean, why the heck not? If anything, you're going to have a really good story. You're going to have a really amazing story trying to explain like how the Skaven are working with the Kislevites. Or maybe the Kislevites have decided that, you know, power and incredible strength and might is in their immediate future. My goodness. Well, let's do plans within plans. We'll get the last food upgrade out here before we do anything else. And we're ready to go. So let's start by making sure we finish the delivery. So Arcstorm is going to go in and deliver it straight to Savax. And Savax is going to give up... It's like choosing between your children. So he's going to get rid of 4 of these, get 4 of those, swap those out, and then we're going to take Arcstorm. We're going to kick this, and then kick Arcstorm out of there. There it is. So now Savax has a brand new setup. He has a brand new setup, guys. Excellent. Super jazzed about this one. Let's go ahead and switch on up. One thing we will do before I forget, go to the nukes and build la nukes. There it is. So now we have 2 nukes and a 5-turn cooldown, 1 fuel canister, and we're getting geared on up to sweep on through like biker mice from Mars. Actually, we head up to Kanak Asgadas. We could sweep down through Kanak Norn, meet down in Grimhold, and then hop over the edge with tunneling, and then start to decimate the enemy below, right? So we'll get Savax to push through that way, let's say. So he's gonna start moving with Aplom, full speed, right into Karakasgaras. And then we've got Huskojo Bear, and he's gonna push into Karakasgaras. Savax is gonna stop the follow-up movement right there, and they're supporting each other, so perfect. He's all fitted with a brand new Doom Wheel. We have Crow and Deathmaster Snitch ready to take Fort Soul from the enemy. We will burn out their soul. Right there, perfect. Before we declare war. Then we're going to have not Yakumo Noirtail.
Many contracts.
We're also heading to the southeast, where we can be inside of their cabinet taking their food. Thrake is going to be doing a very similar thing. He's going to get to the south side of this wood elf glade. And then we've got Lord Squeakenburr. We don't have to worry about the Empire right now. So now we go full force, and we're going to head up to Grungzint up this way, because we want to take it from the French. And they are currently in an alliance with the Wood Elves. So it makes sense the Wood Elves are probably going to be upset. All right, upgrades. That's tier 5. Great. Anything else? What do we have? Yep, upgrade that. Yeah. Katarina and Throt alone against the world was not on my 2026 bingo card. Well, bingo is you know, it's a modern invention at this point. You know, that's a modern pairing right there. You know, sometimes you just put it through a randomizer and weird stuff pops out, let me tell you. And Katarina is the Ice Queen. She probably doesn't mind a little bit of rat as long as it's well kept and doesn't rot out there, right? Let's pass and a turn. All right, so this is the beginning right here. It's probably going to be 2 turns until we can actually get to Grungzint with Luen Leoncoeur, but we can still declare war now that we're in position, right? Hey, Shadow Crystal 19, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Wednesday. Oh, so who do you want us to fight now? You want us to fight Thoric Ironbrow? I mean, that's fine. I mean, it's not even in our territory. Yeah, sure, you can pay us 5,000 gold to, you know, pay lip service to Thoric Ironbrow. That's fine. He's literally in your backyard. You have armies there, my guy. We already helped you out with 2 entire factions. But we're heading up to the northwest to deal with our own backyard. How about that? This is our backyard, and to be perfectly honest, I don't really think too much of the Dark Elves, at least from the last time. Oh, nice! Lord Squeakenburr. Your Lord Squeakenburr reports interesting news. A subsection of Clan Skryre now has rocket boots. We've seen this before. A risky proposition, but with big considerable potential. Send the appropriate payment bribes. Yes, please. So I will gladly get that. Loyalty is no longer at a low level. Nice. Excellent. Plans within plans has been completed, and you now have La Rocket Boots. That's not the backyard. That's the living room. Yes, we are trying to live out here, and they are in our living room. That's very true. Reject poor recruits, recruitment rank, or unfathomable horror. Recruitment rank increase for rat ogres, mutant rat ogres, etc. There's Masters of Infiltration. There's add a Doom Wheel, +2 recruitment rank for Storm Vermin. There's oh wow, that's a lot. Rule through fear, +10% weapon strength and charge bonus for Death Runners. That's in the Ninja Army. We've got Storm Vermin buffs, and we've got Assassination buffs. We've got Casualty Replenishment Rate +10%, local recruitment capacity +1. Yes, please. I'm going to nab the heck out of that. It's 7 turns, don't care. Amazing, amazing, right there. All right, I feel like now's kind of the beginning of a big thing, so I'm going to save right here because this is very exciting. You can already see that we've gone many, many turns. We haven't had as many fights as yesterday, that's for sure, but we are finally close to being in position, and I'm feeling it, and we actually have different armies now. Although Lord Squeakenburr, I realize I have not built up Lord Squeakenburr. Is he close to Nuln? Oh boy, Lord Squeakenburr does not have a full army. I should... hang on. Uberstrike is Grunberg. They don't... I mean, they can give you Doom Flayers. I guess I could... well, we could do global recruitment. How about that? What if we... here, I'm going to go and do an encampment stance. We'll continue to move northwest. We will not get there... oh, they took it? The Dark Elves took it. What is this? Really? Really? Guys, this is why I don't like the Dark Elves. Look at that. Look at that. They took it from us. My goodness, Killstealer. Oh, the French don't even exist here anymore. What is this, guys? Guys, that's it. That's it. Now we actually have to declare war directly on the Wood Elves. That's what has to happen. Really, guys? I swear. Not cool. Not cool. Party foul indeed. Definitely not my cup of tea. What is that? What is that? Okay, well, tell you what. Lord Squeakenburr definitely needs to recruit. So let's recruit some guys. We have to do it globally because it seems like there's not really too much that he wants down here. He's got way too much artillery, if that's even a thing. I know, that sounds strange. What if we give him a bunch, at least to start? we give him like a ton of like wolf rats or just something to rush to the rescue, right? That'd be kind of nice. I guess maybe someone to shoot as well. Maybe we'll do Rattling guns. Why not? Or Gisele's. Gisele's 1 turn. We can fit 4. Why not? We'll get 4 of those things. Yeah, there it is. By next turn, yeah. You're gone. Yeah, bit enter by accident. Yeah, so he's going to get an army. That's fantastic. And now we've got Crow. Doesn't make sense to attack right this instant. Probably not until we can bound in like this. So let's move. Who's Kojo Bear? We'll move Save Axe. On the next turn, we will declare war on the Wood Elves. So let's just arm up and be ready. We're going to go into an ambush stance. We'll get here for Fort Soul. Krokun. We're going to move in and hang tight together. Hold. And we've got a point for Stormdrake. That's it. Okay, that's fine. We can apply that. That's fine. Fleet-footed Colossal Strike. We'll just get the speed there so we can get into battle. And then we've got Thrake. Is there any army that we need to watch out for? There's Orion and there's Iskura. I mean, he can hang tight with Iskura. That's a full stack, so we can affect that. Not Yakumo can probably stab this random rebel army and assault their units. Excellent. He's level 1. What? We failed on a 92%? Oh, well. That's the nature of chance. And let's just buff up whatever. Doesn't even matter. And let's end the turn. All right, this is the turn. This is the turn when we start. Are you going to use the Undercity options to help with a war? Oh my god, I forgot about that, Doc. I totally forgot. That would be a great thing to do. I think the problem that I see with that is that the Wood Elves seem to have a lot of single settlement provinces, and any benefits that we give ourselves in those provinces, well, I guess we're going to destroy those provinces, so it just doesn't spread out a lot. Like, if you have a multi-settlement province, you can have a benefit for the large swathe of land, but with the Wood Elves, you're sort of like, it's very piecemeal, and you only get benefits in very small areas. But there's still benefits, and we're probably going to knock off those Undercities just by claiming those territories or something, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we're now at 49. We were at 59 factions just a moment ago. Bone Ratless Wog has ended. Deathmaster Snitch is back online. Nemesis Crown Bearer has been revealed. It's right. Oh no. Oh no. Province in Stirland. Yeah, I don't really care too much about that. They're gonna have a rebellion out there. Is that it? Vertbod, what are you part of? There's Needling. Yeah, I mean, I guess they're gonna have to deal with that. I'm not gonna deal with it. We're not gonna deal with that. My goodness.
That will work.
Let's do it. Let's declare war. So we're gonna have Crow declare war. Do it up. No time like the present. Clan Moors. They wanted us to fight against these guys. They currently have... They are defensive allies with the elves? Are you kidding me? Oh no. The Wood Elves have... Okay, sorry. I was thinking Clan Moors for a second. That was weird. Okay, here we go. Yes. Declare war. You are joined by Clan Moors. Okay, perfect. That confused the heck out of me. Look, they don't even have a... They barely have a garrison. So smack that with Crow. He's gonna sack that. And then take it. So Crow's gonna move right back and take it. I think. There we go. Crow is ready. Tier 5 is going to put us at a really bad spot. So we're just going to do a standard tier 1 grab. Just take Fort Soul. Nice. So now we have contiguous property. Look at that. There used to be this big green thing right here. It was such an eyesore. It was such an eyesore. Didn't like it at all. At all. So Crow lost all his mobility because he took a settlement. And we just really need to watch Grimhold out here. So what we're going to do is move into an ambush stance and position Deathmaster Snitch right by Gristle Valley out this way. Because there is an army here that we do have to think about. Durthu is out this way. Well, let's show them our Team Not Subtle. Team Not Subtle has arrived in the north. My goodness. All right, Savax, who's Kojo Bear? Let's get Savax to push just a little closer. Can he move any closer? Barely. And then we'll get Who's Kojo Bear to strike out at Ariel. The Little Mermaid's here? Oh my goodness. Wow, I didn't think that she'd be here to help out. And what kind of a fight is this? It's a settlement fight. Well, I haven't have, you know, to be fair, I haven't really fought against the Wood Elves before. So yeah, let's do a settlement fight against the Wood Elves. I have no idea what that's like with team not subtle. All right, here we go. This should be interesting, yeah? Sack that all on the floor. Sack that, give us more snack that the body's going to snack that, feeding the rat empire. That sounds like it's going to be a wrap. That's awesome, yeah? Okay, this is going to be awesome. So I have a new strategy. Seems like there's a victory point right here. We're going to have one army move here. One army move that way. Control A, attack that. New strategy, guys. We've got this. I feel it in my bones. Channel magic, do it up. How long until we have our reinforcements? 1 minute 22. We're just going to wait for those reinforcements. So let's start the deployment. We have, man, it's a bummer that Lady Lynn doesn't have her mount yet, but she'll get it. She'll get it before she knows it. It's going to be rank 14, I believe, right? So group 1, 2, 3, and then we're going to get... How fast are these ogres? Can I match speed a little bit? So speed for the meter and rat ogres is 62. Oh, really? It seems to be lower. Oh, because of the terrain. Interesting. They don't have Strider. For brood horrors, it's 84. For hell abominations, even slower. Rat ogres, 58. 51. 105. Oh my god. And then the speed is usually 70. Okay, well, I might actually say brood horrors are going to move with the characters. Yeah, so we'll go 4 out this way, and then everyone else going to move together, including the rat ogres, and we'll just have group 5 out this way. Yeah, so let's do that. I'm just going to pull back because I have no idea where those elves are. They're very, very sneaky, I would imagine, because they're wood elves. And then we'll have all of these gents here. Look how nice and compact that is for 80 of our finest. Okay, so what do they actually have on the field? I haven't really fought against the wood elves. Legit, I have not. So what do they actually use? Are they drow? Oh, their skin looks super pale. My goodness. The Glade Guard. Missile Infantry, Forest Stalker. This unit gains bonuses to melee defense and accuracy when fighting within the forest. They have almost 100 leadership. Oh my god. Jeez Louise. Okay, so they've got the Glade Guard. They've got Spearmen with anti-large. Oh, wow. Are those humans? 83 leadership. Charge defense against large foes. Well, we're all large, so that's interesting. Way in the sky, we have Tebaril, a spellcaster, super fast. 143 speed. Are you kidding me? Wow, I thought we were fast. Units and lock groups move at the same pace. Oh, thank you very much. Glade Guard Hagbane tip. What's a Hagbane tip? Hagbane tip. I guess we'll find out, right? What? Actually, legit. What's a poison attacks? Maybe that's what that is. We've got Treekin, Armored Forest Spirits. Jeez Louise, their leadership is so high. Thank you, Zest. Much appreciated. I hope you have a happy new year. High five. More Spearmen. More Glade Guard. We've got Durthu. So I think this is the legendary lord. Like, it's a big tree with a big old tree. Is that a tree sword? Oh my goodness. Look at this guy. He's huge. Oh wow, this guy is strong. He's a spellcaster? Okay, so his leadership is 100. His armor's pretty good for a spellcaster. He's got a big old sword. His melee attack's almost 100 in magical attacks. It bypasses all physical resistance. He has almost 12,000 health. Armor piercing. What is this guy? Okay, this all of a sudden maybe just Control A and move is not the plan. You know what? We're going to take this a little at a time. What is this? Medusa? Dryads. Yeah, basically same thing. Weak against armor, damage dealing. My kingdom for the dwarfs. Oh, wow. They look not happy. Damage dealer, Forest Spirit. Forest Spirit. The spirits of Athel Loren are able to shrug off most mundane attacks, causing magical damage in turn before melting into the forest from whence they came. Okay. I don't know how this is going to go. All of a sudden, I'm second-guessing my choices. But this is fine. This is what it's all about. Learning. We're all about learning out here. 1 minute, 12 seconds. So let's speed that up. I'm not going anywhere without save accent team. We do have new Doom Wheels. So maybe we'll charge with the Doom Wheels, zap our way through, and just brute force. Maybe we move as one through one side, and that's the plan. So we'll charge with the Doom Wheels. We will move everyone behind, and then we'll try to shred everything that stands in our way. I'm hoping we can actually get everybody. There it is. Perfect. So we've got all of the armies. Wow. Look at... Okay. That is like a... That's like a wallpaper for your desktop right there. You can almost feel the electrical energy. Incredible, incredible. Here, slow-mo that for a second. Yeah, we don't want to overextend and be too far forward. Okay, so let's... Wow, that's a lot of units. Tell you what, we've got Goblin Crew Green Stabs. Here's Sabax. Okay, let's get Sabax. Do I put him in one? No, he's currently in a Doom Wheel. So I'm going to put Sabax with the other Doom Wheels. Yeah, so we're going to have group 6 for them. Turn off guard mode. Actually, everybody, guard mode is off. No guard mode for this kind of a team. Then we're going to get all of the Doom Flayers on 7. And for our Plague Priest, I guess let's get them on... I'll get the 2 out here on 8. How about that? All right, this is going to be weird. It's going to be a little bit weird. How do you control... You know what? Even though we've got groups, it's nice that we have groups. I'm just going to grab everybody. Okay, let's get set up right... Oh, wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Is that going to... Yeah, that's a lot. Okay, well, let's get group 6. You're going to be in the front because you're in the Doom Wheels. Yep. Group 6 to the front. We're going to get all the Brood Horrors right behind because you're pretty darn fast. There it is. Then we're going to get the Doom Flayers ready to charge right behind that. Do that. Then we're going to get all of the slower ogres and stuff like that behind them. And we are going to get our Plague Priests, etc. You're going to be right here. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh, boy. I mean, you have to admit, pretty impressive. It's like playing some kind of magical, conducting some kind of magical symphony out here. I mean, look at them. They're basically dancing to Tchaikovsky right now. They're swaying up a storm out here in the glade. All right, Plague Priest, you got this. So maybe we'll just probe them first. We're going to send Wolf Rats. Actually, screw that. No, we're sending Doom Wheels. All right, I've delayed enough. I'm scared. I'll be perfectly honest. A little bit scared. A little bit scared. We're moving the Doom Wheels up. We're going to take the command squad, move up right behind. We're going to get the Doom Flayers, push up, hold. Oh my god. All right, we're breaching out of the trees. So who's going to meet us first? We've got the Glade Guard. I know we can run them over. We've got a bunch of Dryads out here. We do have nukes as well. And we could always... Let's do this. We're going to stick a bunch of rats right on the Dryads. Take the command squad. And we're going to dive off and start hammering the Glade Guard. Then we're going to get all of the Doom Flayers. They're going to go ahead and plow right into the... I guess, well, they've got anti-large right here, but it doesn't matter if you have that much charging at you. We could actually have them just drive all the way through and hit the second line of range. The Brood Lords are going to come in and just smack into those Dryads along with their command squads. And then we're going to have all of the slow movers. They're probably going to push into the back line right here, and we'll have Rat Ogres square up in the trees. And then we have our Plague Priests and our Assassin. Let's just bump up to the edge and go. Oh my god. Oh boy. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, get in. We have a flyer above. Here come the Doom Wheels. Here come the Doom Wheels. Here, go into melee. Run them over. Run them over. There it is. Shock Cavalry. Run them over, guys. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's go in and start casting because we haven't cast yet, right? We have Warp Lightning. We're going to put it right down on top of the Glade Guard. We've got the Brood Lords on impact. And we don't have any to cast here. We do have our Pack Masters. So let's start calling in Poison Wolf Rats on the other side of the barricade. So hopefully we can keep them off of it, right? And I realized that poor Lady Lynn Wolfie, I forgot she doesn't have a mount, so she's not here. So she's going to be on this side as well. So she's casting up. And let's continue. All right, Broodlords are trying to push through. Let's get the Broodlords, and we're going to push right into that back line right here. Just push right through them if you can. Doom Wheels are doing it up. Nice. Keep it going. Doom Flayers are just going to keep running right by. So keep running right by. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. On 6. Let's go. Push to the next group. Broodlords. Here. Drive forward into the other Glade Guards with the Hagbane tips. Aha. Okay. Rat Ogres are arriving on the scene. Let's go in and try to bash down the barricade. How are we doing out here? Oh, yeah, we're reaching the back line. Reaching the back line. Oh my goodness. Actually, where are these guys going? Why are they way out that way? They decided to path the other way. Okay, let's get the Doom Flayers again on 7. And we're going to guide them right here. And then we've got all our on 6, all of our Doom Wheels. We'll just keep getting on these Dryads. I think we have off cooldown, new plate, place it. Actually, you know what? We're going to start with the orb instead. Do it up. Go for it. Let's go ahead and disrupt their shooters. Place the Warp Lightning right there. Get the Broodlords to regroup. How are we doing with his barricade, guys? Barricade is still in the way. Come on, gentlemen. Oh my gosh. This barricade is a bit of an issue. They're shooting it at us nonstop. Maybe we go around it. We don't have any siege engines, so let's go around it. I do notice that we've got our Packmaster out here. This is C-Tim, right? He never put out his people. Let's go with the armor-piercing variety of the Wolf Rats. Lady Lynn Wolfie has her Wolf Rats. Let's charge in with the poison, and we're going to just slam into the Glade Guards. That might allow the rest of us to actually pull away. Maybe we'll just bound into the next group. It seems like they came off of their barricade, yeah? Hey, Savax, thank you so much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, bunnies, for those that are already there, yeah? All right. Push up, push up. Doom Flayers, push up. Let's go. For the Brood Horrors, come on back. Oh, we've got Durthu here. That's not good. That giant tree lord. Okay, Wolf Rats, get in on the Dryads. Let's pull out into the open if we can. I want to get away from those structures that we cannot affect, yeah? Because we can always charge back down the hill if we need to. Let's get Group 6, Group 7. Just keep driving up, driving up. We can always come back. And we're going to get everyone else. Form out here. Form out here. Come on, come on, come on. Don't stop, don't stop. Pull away. We need to be away from their arrows. Actually, if you can even get up here, that'd be amazing. Brood Lords. Heroes. Mutant Rat Ogres. Rat Ogres. Just form up, form up, form up. Although, charge back in with the Brood Lords because we need to free our own people. Wolf Rats are tying the enemy down. That's great. But we're definitely hurt for sure. Hellpit Abomination is poisoned. Oh boy. Infighters are going down. Here, let's call in more Wolf Rats. How are we doing on Savax's side? Doom Wheels? Oh yeah. Savax seems to be doing pretty well. Here, let's keep pushing, keep pushing. Get in the Dryads up here. Just keep pushing. And we're going to go ahead and put... Let's go ahead and delay Durthu, who's giving chase and trashing our people. We'll get the Broodlords to pull out. Got a bunch of trees coming our way. Here, start smacking the treekin. Smack the treekin. Good job, Packmasters. All right, Mutant Rat Ogres. So I am seeing the Hellpit Abomination definitely needs to pull back. If it can regen, that'll be great. I'm noticing that we're just getting absolutely hammered. They've got a lot of armor pierce. They've got a lot of poison. They got a lot of stuff. They're probably going to do better with, honestly, with Savax. But Savax is committing to taking the objective specifically, and he's doing a great job of it. There's the main... I think that's the main victory point right here. So we get here, and all of the defensive buildings up here are going to collapse. So let's get him to drive up there, and basically, who's Kojo Bear's kind of trying to tie everyone up. Plague Priest. Vermintide. Lady Lynn Wolfie. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's our assassin. Push, push, push. Broodlords. Get in. Get the heroes back. Rat ogres. Actually, everyone converge out here. That's a nice converging point. Oh, wow. Yes. Savax took it. Savax took the main victory point. Fantastic. You can actually sweep around the backside because they're inside here shooting at us. But guess who's going to be able to make it? Savax. That's who. So let's get the Doom Flayers. And we're going to trace a line right through there. And then we're going to get all the Doom Wheels. And we're going to trace a line right through there as well. Let's go. If anything, we can actually get the Doom Wheels here on a secondary objective. That'll be fantastic. All right, everybody, if you can, pull back. 1, 2, 3. Calling all brood lords. Rat ogres, pull back, pull back, pull back. Oh boy. I'm actually for our assassin Slippery. Melee defense plus 24. We'll get the speed. We'll put assassin trophy on Durthu just to drop his melee attack and defense by 24. Lady Lynn Wolfie is in trouble. Come on. We got to protect Lady Lynn. She's so close. She's so close. Come on, Lady Lynn. Actually, Helm of Discord. Melee defense, melee attack, drop it just for safety. Okay, so she's running away. That's fine. I don't mind if she runs away. Run away, run away. You got to stay safe. Okay, they're all running away. Man, Durthu's nuts. Here, get this whole army. They've been drawn away from the arrows. Charging on the Treekin. How are we doing out this way? We are coming down the hill. Drive into those archers out there. Enemy building has been destroyed. Nice! All right, come on, Doom Flayers. Get in, get in, get in. Let's go, let's go. Put a big old plate right there. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta take the pressure off the bunnies. Take the pressure off the bunnies. Oh, Durthu's up here too. My God, this guy's incorrigible. Drop the Treekin. Oh my God, how we doing, guys? Here, just back out. Just leave if you can. Leave if you can. Warriors are rallying. That's fine. Here, drive through to the opposite side. And just keep hammering away while you can. Group 1, Group 2. More armor-piercing wolf rats. More poison wolf rats. Lady Lynn Wolfie is going to be calling up more wolf rats for us. Start grinding them down. Come on, come on, come on, guys. Come on. Pull through, pull through. On 7. Nice! I hope everyone survived. I don't guarantee it, but oh my God, Durthu's insane. Look at him. He's still durable. And he hits so freaking hard. I don't know if we survived, but jeez Louise, that's terrifying. Well, Control A, attack those guys. We're definitely not subtle, but somehow we took this. I'll take it. Let's end the battle. Oh boy. Oh boy. Cross your fingers. Did Wolfie make it? Wolfie did make it. All our Packmasters survived. The Rat Ogres, for the most part, I think everyone as a unit survived. Savax lost 1 unit because he was able to push through, keep the momentum, and he came all the way up and all the way around. So very, very nice. And as he took those control points, he was able to dump out all of the, I guess, obstacles and buildings in the way that we couldn't deal with quickly, yeah? Holy moly. I really need Lady Lynn Wolfie. I really want her to get her mount because it's really changing how we have to fight, and it's not her fault. It's just a matter of experience. We just need to get more experience. So far, it looks like almost everyone survived, but Oh no! Who did we lose? We lost somebody. We lost a plague priest. Oh no! Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Who did we lose? Loot and occupy. Tree Surgeon, you defeated Durthu, enables flaming attacks when fighting against the Wood Elves. Flexible Knot has been wounded. He's been wounded. Okay, he's been wounded. He is not dead. He's been wounded. Flexible Knot is out for a few turns. Oh boy. That scared the heck out of me. I'm glad. Love how even late game it's a challenge. Well, I mean, we're not exactly balanced. Let's put it that way. It's just fun is what it is. Man, Ariel's out here. What's her deal? She looks very different than anything I've seen. The avatar of Isha. The magical force of nature flows through the Queen of Athaloran. That's the Queen? What happens if we assassinate the Queen? Can we assassinate the... Does that work? Can we do that? Is that kosher? Are we allowed to? My goodness. We do have Goblin Crew Greenstab. Hang on a second. Can we assassinate the Queen? Goblin Crew, yeah, he's maxed out. That's looking good. What do we do? Elusive just to keep him alive? Yeah, elusive to keep him alive, and we'll see if he has what it takes. You have a 100% chance to assassinate La Queen.
Good, something to kill.
Goblin Crew Greenstabs stabs Ariel right in the back. Well, guess the answer to that is yes. Excellent. Well, a goodbye, Isha. Kosher assassination. It would be funny. Yes. Yeah, he definitely did it. My goodness, good for him. Replenish troops. Fantastic. Okay, well that was a good start. Wonderful. We stabbed their queen. I'm sure they're going to be super pleased. Let's go ahead and, I don't know, attack Iskura. Who's out there? They've got a Waystalker, a Spellweaver, and they've got a Trollio. So what are these? Actually, I don't even know what these are. A Waystalker and a Branch Wraith. We have a 100% chance to take one out. I guess the Waystalker sounds a little easier to deal with, so I'm going to assassinate the tree. Because I'm having... Yeah, successfully wounded the tree. Yeah, I'm having a little bit of PTSD from fighting the other tree. So now we're going to take out every tree that we can see. That's the plan, and that's how it's going to work. Not Yakumo. Can he stab any other trees out here? We got Ikirin. We can assassinate a captain or a Gladestalker. 100% to take out a captain. Yes. Ding. There it is. Oh! Okay, I just want to point out, every time we've attempted to assassinate someone, we've wounded them. That was a legit assassination. That Glade captain is never coming back. He's been fully assassinated. So that's like one of the first that we've had. That is amazing. I like to imagine them poisoning the tree. How do they do that? Do they tap in and put in like pesticides and stuff like that? Is that how we do it? Assault units. Yes, we shall keep buffing up the assaulting units so we can get more casualties out of that. That's fantastic. Out here to the north, we've got Lord Squiggenber. He actually has a full stack now. I mean, it's not tuned in any way, but it is what it is. And we need to come on down and head towards all of this green. That's what we need to do. That's with Karak Ziflin. So out we go. And then we got Ikit close by, so he's going to stick together. There's Helmgart. That belongs to us. So I guess we shall just be right here with Helmgart. And Lord Squeakenberg, can he make it inside? We're actually going to force march and make it into Helmgart so that we can support each other. Fancy Dan. Perfect, yeah? They suck out all of the maple syrup. All right, Crow can squeak. What do we got? So Crow finally is Arcane Conduit. Excellent. He's going to be able to have his passive and regenerate the Winds of Magic more fluently, like flawlessly. And then we got Uffizi, and he's been working on all of his casts, and he's doing a great job, actually. We're going to get more armor, more missile resistance, so that no one can stop him from doing math on the battlefield. We've got Savax Rebel Rousdale. He did a fantastic job, and honestly, he moved like a total G. We've got engineering skill. I'm kind of thinking, is there anything else that we need? If we did Warp Smart, that's bonus first infantry leadership, missile strength for doom wheels. I mean, 12% is a lot. We'd have to invest 3 more points into something that we don't have. I guess if we were to add anything, maybe it would be more mutants. So I think in order to get that final point, I'm actually going to start to invest in something that we don't have, just so that we can actually get the more advanced stuff out there. We've got Night Dancer. I guess for casting, we're just going to work down Skitter Leap. And then for Doc Vulpus, we're going to work on Howling Gale. And then for Who's Kojo Bear, nice. We already have Molder knowledge, and we've got to work on something else if we want to keep buffing up. But I guess let's start working on himself. He's got Draft Master. We're going to do Tail Weapon. And then we're going to come in with Blade Master just so we can hit more readily. Lady Lynn Wolf Tail. She can get Carrot and Stick. She also has Flesh Snatcher. She has Hero Catcher. What's the difference? We've got Wound Action, Hero Action Cost Reduction. We've got Unlock, Hero Action Replenish Troops, Enemy Casualty Replenishment Rate -5%. I think that's so powerful. So I'm actually going to get a point in that. And then she's also going to be able to reduce our upkeep recruitment rank. Let's do double Flesh Snatcher so we can actually replenish troops. And
That is good.
we will keep buffing up Opportunist. That's going to be more charge bonus for C-Tim. And then last but not least, Thrake out here. We'll get the last point in Assault Unit so we can deal even more damage to armies. Fantastic, yeah? Hey, ninjas, something came through the warp for you. Round up, there's a warning on the back of it, but the geeks didn't have time to translate anything beyond warning. All right, upgrade to the fort. Karaberg, we're going to upgrade that so we can actually get more food out of it. We'll keep buffing up whatever we've been working on before. We've actually maxed out on the laboratory. That's nice. We can actually replenish our Hell Pit Abominations out on the front line. That's fantastic. And more infrastructure buildings. Karak Norn, let's keep going with it because it belongs to us now. We don't have to give that away, which is kind of a cool thing. We'll get defenses. And these are all under cities. I guess if anything, what we could do, because we are about to arrive in their hometown, right? So we're getting money from them. We're getting food from them. We are dropping our discoverability. I mean, that's very helpful. It kind of hurts to drop the money, but it kind of doesn't at the same time. I'm going to demolish the money so that we can make room for an additional, I guess, assault benefit, right? And we're going to do the same thing here. So we're actually going to lose a lot of money incoming because we're going to replace them with like replenishment rate and mobility and stuff like that. Because this is pretty difficult terrain, I believe, right? So Vol's Anvil, we'll get rid of the money bit. Actually, you know what? We'll get rid of the deep tunnels. Because they will definitely see us coming. They'll definitely see us coming. Crag Halls of Findle and King's Glade. And we can actually already start building one here. And it's going to be the campaign movement range, the casualty replenishment rate, leadership when attacking, and new charges of the menace from below for free. That's going to be awesome. Canal. You can hear the elephants out there. We're going to replace all of the spreading buildings. And then Massiforkal, we're going to start to build the same thing, the burrows. And then we'll just do that. That seems like it's fair enough. Fair enough. And skip and end the turn. All right, let's see how they fight back. If we can, let's slow it down. There's the Oracles of Tzinch. I'm specifically looking for the Wood Elves. And I think they're a little further in the list of factions out here. There are 48 factions remaining. That's Cathay. We've got the Dark Elves. Let's let them go by because I don't care about them. More Dark Elves. I don't like the fact they're so close to our coastline. The other Skaven who are now fighting the billing department out here. I mean, that's fine. You keep fighting it out. That's fine. Clan Rictus. They're marching right by the Bone Rattlers. I'm seeing the Bone Rattlers take more territory, so I can see how, you know, knocking them out is the ultimate campaign victory. We'd have to drop everything to attack them while they're still relatively contained, but it seems like they're not going to be contained for much longer. And now we're getting into the Wood Elves. So here it is. So this is what they're doing to us. Findle, Verdanos. Oh wow, they're taking stuff in our original province. Wow. Okay, I didn't think. Oh no. I did not pay attention, and I didn't see that Clan Moors is failing their duties to defend this territory that we gifted to them. Wow, that's horrible. Seriously, Clan Moors? Well, we're gonna have to blow right through with Crocun Squeak and try to stem the tide of Wood Elves so far from their home. My goodness. Wow, they're taking all kinds of stuff out here. I thought we had them contained. We do not. They're outside of their containment region. Arguelon. Iskura's one of the, I guess, the tree that we poisoned out here. So they're missing their tree, I think. And World Root Interception. Ikit Claw can intercept. Is this It's a tunnel fight. Nice. Yes, yes, we shall. I will intercept them. Okay, excellent. So we actually get to fight the Wood Elves in an actual field battle, except it's underground. Excellent. I mean, they're traveling in the world route. We're meeting them in the tunneling stance. Everything, it's like a meeting made in heaven. We like it down here. Apparently they like it down here, and we get to show them who's boss. Excellent. Dave. So I am noticing they don't have a Glade Captain. They used to have one, but they don't anymore. It seems like someone assassinated that captain. Someone may have taken that captain out permanently. They're no longer on the field. Well, I mean, it's kind of a simple strategy. We need to move forward, basically, right? There isn't any flanking or anything like that, which I love. So let's just form up the gun line and go to work. Form up the gun line, go to work. That's what we like to call it. So we're going to go have group 4, group 5, and let's do this. So here we go. Extend the Jezzails. And then we're going to have, you know what? We're just actually going to have a bunch of Rattling Gunners in a defensive formation out here. Just basically watching the edge. If they want to enter this kill zone. We got Ikat Claws going to be as far forward as possible to spot. Turn off guard mode. We're going to have our Plague Priests out here. They can be right behind our front lines. And that's going to be 3 and 2. We've got our engineers. They're going to be out with all of our catapults and all the bombardment right behind the Jezzails. Perfect. That's the kill box. That is the kill box. Fantastic. Love that, yeah? All right, let's start. We're going to put a ballistic calibration right here. And we're going to put a ballistic calibration right here, although I realize we're not in range yet, so that doesn't really help. It has... I'm so glad, Doc. I'm so glad. I have to say, the Skaven are a lot more fun than... I guess I didn't really know what to expect. We're just going to start to use Augment of the Winds. And it looks like we're just taking a cruise right through the forest. If Robin Hood and Little John went waltzing through the forest, Ikat Claw is coming with force. My goodness. He's not waltzing, he's rolling. They catch him rolling. I wish we had the ability to burn. We can at least affect some of their archers back there. So give him the orb. Ikat's giving them an orb. He's got the cheap scorch. We'll just put a burn right through there. Actually, I should be putting burn. Oh my god, that hurts. They're hitting Ikat pretty hard there. Oh wow, holy moly. Beat Chewy Chop, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. Oh, that's not cool. High five. Ow, ow, leave me alone, guys. What did I ever do to you? Oh, yep, there it is. Who's attacking us right now? It's this giant bird. What? It's a bird? Someone's shooting at us and it really hurts. It's... Oh. That's a Glade Captain? Man, she looks cool. She looks super cool. What is this? Or he looks cool. Okay, so this guy is, or she, I cannot tell. They're attacking us. Man, that is a pissed off bird. I'm so glad. High five. Thank you so much. Bunnies, thanks so much for all your support. It really means a lot, yeah? All right, let's pull back, and we're going to draw them into our gun line. Just right over the crest. What's the range right now? If we look at our artillery, the range is there. Okay, so there's this one crest we got to draw them over. So let's just play around the crest and pull them in. Pull them in, yeah? Max lord level. It's 50. It's 50, yeah? Ikat Claw's actually at 50 right now. Yeah, Glade Captain can't see us. Can't see us. It's fine. Riding the bird sideways, I say it's a she. Yeah, that's my guess.
Go, run, go!
How are we doing? We have the rats in the background. Let's get involved in melee. Wow, they look very unperturbed with the situation, don't they? Oh, yep, that sucks. Sucks to be you. My goodness, should have been paying attention behind you. There it is. Okay, are they dealing with that? No, they're just marching on. Man, they are cold-blooded. Let's go in and give them a little burn. They probably don't like that, right? It's going to tickle me pink. They've got war dancers. Oh my god, they look so cool. Now they look very hot. Super hot. Lots of burning. My goodness. Here, warp lightning. Wow, they're just waltzing up a storm, aren't they? Oh, yeah, didn't quite get him there. We're home. Welcome back, Smeebs. Welcome. Oh boy, oh boy. Glade Captain found us. Glade Captain found us. Let's go. Back out, back out. Everything's fine. They just got to get past this crest right here. Come on, Ikit. Come on, Ikit. Oh my god, are those homing? What is that? Oh, hell no. What was that? What was that? Was that a homing missile? What was it? Is this guy a caster? Glade Lord. Oh, wow. He looks super proud. Wow, that guy looks super proud. But what shot that? Was that a... I don't see any artillery. Watch their range. Not sure of the range. Yeah, their range is long. Is what that is. Wow, I did not expect that shenanigans. That's ludicrous. I mean, we've got long range too. Look at that. How about that? How about them apples? Here, tell you what. Engineers, you know what to do. Ballistic... Oh, jeez. Where is that coming from? I need to figure that out. Like, pronto. Pronto. Ballistic calibration, go. Who's shooting that? Who's shooting that? Get ready to pause the moment you see it. Good impacts. Come on, come on, come on. It's going to come again, yeah? Their fire is coming from the archers you're shooting at? The Glade Captain? Well, the Glade Captain's shooting at us. That's fine. I'm talking about, like, the homing artillery blasts or whatever that is. Bursting in the trees is honestly a great call. It's going to bum it on up. I'm going to try to do a magic missile in the air. I don't know if it is going to cast that way. What do we have, Ikit? Come on, Ikit. Crest. We see a giant artillery-looking homing blast coming from across the map. We need to pay attention. Oh, they're shooting at Ikit. Oh, my God. These guys are no joke. Holy moly. What's our range again? Are we almost there? Yeah, we're in range already. We should be bombarding the heck out of them. Where are they bunching up? They're bunching up on the right side. I mean, let's go ahead and take our artillery. We're going to go ahead and select the ground and target right there just so we can continue to engage. And then we're just going to get tied up right in a lot just to delay a lot of their range coming our way. Yeah, does he have the freeze flyers? He does. He does. He absolutely does. I mean, they're shooting at the Glade Captain right here. Man, that Glade Captain's insane. When they cross this crest right here, they're going to be under fire from the Rattling Gunners. Got an orb. Sock it to me. All right, Clan Rats. Impact. Nice, nice, nice. New engagement point right there for the catapults. Oh, that. What? Where did that come from? Is that coming from the Glade Captain? Legit, actually. Did it really coming from them? It says Dance of Loic. That ain't it. Melee defense, guided projectiles. I mean, I know that. Projectile fired by this unit can home in on its target. When fired in first person, you can control the projectile yourself. If that was a spell, it's like the battle dart. No kidding. That's terrifying. That stuff hurts. Like, really hurts. Oh my goodness. We can engage in theory. Are we... I just want to verify that the mortars are going off. Yeah, they're launching. They're launching. Perfect, perfect. Nice impacts. Good impacts right there. Beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to go ahead and say fire at will. We're going to go ahead and halt all attacks and then initiate them again. Here we go. New plates, new plates. Put it right on that crest. Rattling guns are opening. Beautiful. Give them the DACA, boys. Give them the DACA. We got the Scorch. Put it right down the lane. Man, that Glade Captain, we cannot take them out. Here, Giselles. I mean, Giselles just need to stay on task. I mean, we're doing a good job. They've got this. They got this. I'm going to say focus on the Glade Captain for the Giselles. Let's go ahead and get rats right behind the crest. Rattling gunners are firing. Oh, boy. Okay, that's it. We got to go in. We got to go in. Ick it. Bomb them. Bomb them. Put the blast on them. There it is. Just charge right in it, kid. Just you've got the durability to take it. Just force them to stop. Make them stop. Just disrupt them. Disrupt them. Here you go. You've got the Scorch and Burn. They don't seem to like burning. I mean, who does? But them especially. Here. Cracks call. Nice hits. Nice hits. Ickett. Get in that back line. Hit the Way Watchers. Jesus. Jesus. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. God, those... Okay, the Glade Captain is insane. If that's coming from the Glade Captain, that is incredible. I had no idea that they had homing artillery blasts coming out of their bow. What is that? Like, seriously, what is that? Here, just keep charging their lord. Yeah, keep it up, guys. Get the Weight Watchers. No kidding, no kidding. Yeah. Not too shabby. Excellent. All right, so I don't think we lost any total unit. We lost 14, I guess, rats out there, but we didn't lose an entire unit. That's fantastic. But holy moly, I have a newfound respect for that Glade Captain. That is insane. From now on, if the choice is assassinate a tree or assassinate a Glade Captain, we're assassinating the Glade Captain. And then you watch, I'm going to find out that the tree is worse. The tree can, like, float and has 200 armor and is immune to everything except for armor piercing, and then it also raises the dead and casts. It literally shoots dryads at you from 500 meters away. I mean, that's basically what's going to happen, and I'm going to laugh about it. No army replenishment. No army replenish, indeed. Let's do this, yeah? If it flies, it'll be up without cover. That's true. You should consider playing Wood Elves. Man, Wood Elves are nuts. I was actually kind of thinking, we do a lot of shooting. I love shooting. If I play Diablo, I'll play as...
Now what do you want from me?
Let me guess. You want military access? You've ended our non-aggression pact. Really? Norska wants to start stuff. That's it. In the immortal words of Michael Jackson, you want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. Oh, that's fine. No. I don't think so. You can chill out there. Everything's fine. Yeah. I find that I shoot a lot. Like in Diablo 3, I choose the Demon Hunter. I shoot a lot. In any game I play, I like to shoot. I like games with guns in them. So I love shooting. So I feel like if I were to do anything next, it'd probably be something with more, I guess, less shooting, just to be outside of my comfort zone. Yeah, which is kind of why I'm interested in playing all the not subtle things like Sabax's army and the mutant army, right? Downgrading the buildings, taking a wealth of 3685 from us. And oh, look at that. Glade Captain is dead. And Daith is dead. Fantastic. And we now have an engineering knapsack. That's actually really powerful because the engineering knapsack has a restock ability, allowing you to reload your range if you need to. So far, we haven't needed it, which is fantastic, but kind of nice to have. Let's hold. Okay, so I did notice that we do have a right available. Definitely want the food generated. This is my favorite of all of the rights so far. Food generated 3 per turn. Growth plus 40, control plus 2, recruitment cost minus 25%. And it's for a very long time indeed, yeah? Restock might be good on the ninja army. So far we haven't, knock on wood, we haven't run out of any ammunition there thanks to our engineer. So, I mean, it would be nice to have, but if we need it, it'd also be nice to maintain our durability, yeah? We need to head on down for sure, and we need to tackle what's happened out here. Because right now it seems like the enemy's coming to our doorstep. So what I am going to do, we're going to repair out here. We're going to get a temporary general of some kind. Maybe we'll get a warlock master. We have fleet-footed. We have a warlord. Let's get a warlock master. We're going to recruit right on the scene. He already has access to a doom wheel. We can get into Zadok Zeal. And then we can head over to recruit the regiments of renown. And we're just going to get everything here. Recruit all that, and we're gonna nab ourselves. I mean, what can we get in one turn? Lots of Jezzails, sure. A lot of rattling guns, sure. And well, that's gonna take too long. This is the most piecemeal army known to mankind, and some plague claw catapults. How about that? If we're sitting around that long, they deserve to get smacked in the face with this army. Let me tell you. More Jezzails, more rattling guns. Heck, just more rattling guns. Okay, perfect. Good team, guys. Good team. And we are now rushing on over to assist because, let me be real, that ain't going to last very long. It ain't going to last long at all. Okay, tell you what. Can we take Grimhold now? Here's Snitch. We are going to claim the high ground. Beautiful. Nab it. Snitch has succeeded. And we're not even going to mess around with sacking things. We're just going to occupy it at the maximum level. My God. Maximum effectivity.
Death Master Snitch.
Maximum ninja. Oh boy, man, I love this game. We've been close. Oh, have we? I did not notice. All right, Crow can squeak. We need speed. There's Vorak. Oh, great. You mean the followers of Nagash took over? It's like they're a bunch of parasites. They just follow around people doing bad things and do worse things by taking stuff after them. That's horrible. That's horrible. Don't like that at all. We're going to go full speed down to Karak Bufdar. A little bit risky because we are going to be tired. Orion and Iskura could come around behind. We got Lord Squeakumber and Ikit. We need to come around from the northwest just to double check. Nope, they've got a location here and it has not been taken yet. Can we smack Karak Ziflin?
Yes.
We've got Ikit. I mean, he's one of the premier armies, so let's try to take that. Decisive victory, yes. What the heck is going on out here, guys? Y'all teaming up out here? What's going on? All right. Clear off the lawn. Don't need everybody here. Please leave. Okay, enough. Break it up, guys. Break it up. Go home. Jeez. Wow, how many factions are going to be on my lawn right now? What is this? Holy moly, guys. Lord Squeakumber. I mean, I guess he could... we're breaking the rules. Look, there's a wood elf army right there. We need to stick together because otherwise we're going to be in trouble. So stick together. Keep Lord Squeakumber with Ikit. There it is. I never know how to deal with the Tomb Kings or the Ogres. Seems dicey to trust them. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. If you can keep feeding them, that definitely helps, I find, right? Like, if you can feed them settlements or something and sell it to them, I mean, anyone's going to love you. So that kind of works out. This is a weak group. That is not a weak group, I think. It's a full stack. Let's take a gander. We can assassinate a Waystalker. 82%. Yes, please. Not Yakumo. Excellent. He successfully wounded Vil'jin, their Waywatcher. Absolutely phenomenal. Then we've got... Are there any more? There's Orion. If we assassinate anyone there... Nope, not Orion. What about Iskura? Do they have any more people to assassinate out here? They have a Waystalker at 65%. What if we double team Ikhirin out this way? Although I guess I'm more worried about safeguarding Crow. I have a feeling they're going to come at us. So let's get to Iskura. And we're going to... A 65% chance to drop their other hero. Any success? We have success. And all of their heroes are dead. Or at least wounded. That is great. That's going to help us out if Crow needs to defend themselves while very tired, right? Because they're force marching across. And then we can definitely threaten them by diving into the Waterfall Palace. And we're going to have Who's Kojo Bear as well with Team Not Subtle as they jump right on in to the Waterfall Palace. Who would... I cannot believe they named it the Waterfall Palace. I mean, I bet it's drop dead gorgeous. Like, it's beautiful. Flowing water, majestic, I don't know, like mounds of rock and big trees that, you know, that make it easier to breathe, stuff like that. You know, the good stuff. But I bet whoever named it,
Where are my schematics?
I don't know where your schematics are. Whoever named it probably needs to think a little bit harder next time. And we're going to get Trixie so we have more spell resistance. We've got Deathmaster Snitch. We have been working on... It would be nice to have some Molder knowledge, I'd imagine. So... But we are working on Deathmaster Sigil, so we're going with... Do we want the speed? Let's go Blade Shield. Melee defense. So we can wade through combat and not worry as much. For Night Dancer and Dinas, we'll go for Skitter Leap. These are the third point or the second point. The last point in any of these spells seems to reduce the cost. So that's really, really exciting. And now we can get Assassin's Trophy for Archelon Jetpack. This is a huge, huge debuff for any lord or hero. Minus 20 for melee defense, minus 20 for melee attack. Usually you've got someone like, you know, Karl Franz or something like that, and he's a total G. And it's nice to be able to, you know, take him down a few notches or something like that. Let's go for... This is our temp Warlock Master. So we got Specimen Collector, Weapons Engineer, Construction Engineer, Vehicle Engineer. We're going to go with Weapons Engineer, Brass Orb. We're going to grab Route Marcher, Ancient Cunning for Ambush, Success, Looter, Draft Master for Recruitment Rank, Local Recruitment Capacity, and then we're going to come in on Inspiring Presence. We'll do Blast Master for buffs to our ranged units, and then we're going to come in with Engineering Skill for the buffs to all of our Plate Clock Catapults, etc. And is there anything else that we need to buff? I mean, we'll keep raising the roof, so to speak. We'll get... This is the ability to get more Doom Wheels. I kind of wish that I had a different scenario where I could see the Doom Wheels in action with the Save Axe. I feel like doing any sort of settlement battle is sort of an exception. It's not really a good test, right? I feel like it's in a field battle where I'm going to see what it's going to do. So we'll just try to keep that in mind and get into something. So let's go ahead and pass. Commandment available because we have a new province. This is at tier 2, tier 3 across, so we actually need some growth. We're going to get growth plus 20, construction cost minus 10% for all the buildings. Imminent rebellion in this location, that's fine. That's just more food for us, and there it is. High five. Oh boy, I realized I left Goblin Crew behind. Oh no! Oh no, I left Goblin Crew behind when we dove off the edge into the forest. That's not good. Oh my goodness. He assassinated the Queen of Isha, and all of a sudden I left him up on the hills, and he doesn't know how to tunnel by himself. Oh no. All right, let's speed this up. We will probably see more messages that the Wood Elves are attacking our home province out here, but Crow Squeak and the Squeak family are moving quickly to address the situation. We do have a temporary, I guess, Warlock Master out there in order to try to stem the tide, and they're just recruiting up a storm. But let's be real, it's going to take them a little bit, right? Wolfrak ended our trade agreement. I'm guessing he's going to declare war on us soon. I'm guessing he's going to declare war on us soon. We have a new rebellion. It's Thurgrom Groby Nutter. Okay, so we're actually going to have to go back where we came from if we want to get Goblin Crew Greenstabba. And we're also going to have to go back where we came from if we want to deal with the rebellion out there. So we've detected some Bone Rattlers in Nashrak's lair. That's super far away. Oh, wow. Did you say we detected some Bone Rattlers? Serious? Oh, my goodness. Like, could you use some degrees of just, I don't know, on the spectrum here? Some? More like, maybe like a lot. How about that? A lot definitely seems more apt for the situation. Eye of the Panther, a brutal business that means plus 20 base weapon damage for all armies of all factions. It's just faster kill times, right? Faster kill times. Croken Squeak made it through, didn't get attacked. Fantastic. And he's going to be able to tunnel forward or make a standard stalking movement or ambush. Honestly, it's not that different, so I'm actually going to move in an ambush stance out this way, and he's going to be able to defend this entire pass just from his mere presence. Yeah. Hey Zest, welcome back. We've got Thrake Marntail. Let's keep pushing. Where did Iskura go? If I zoom out, it looks like they moved to the north, right? We've got Savax and Who's Kojo Bear. Now I think it's Who's Kojo Bear, right? Or is it Savax? So we're missing Goblin Crew Greenstabs with Savax. Are we? Who else are we missing from Savax? We have an assassin, but we only have 18 out of 20. Who did we lose? Oh, it looks exactly the same. There you go. There you go. All right, not Yakumo. Can you start dogging Ikarian? Assault the unit. You can call me Marty. Okay. Well, we took Karak Ziflin. I suppose let's get Lord Squeakenburn. We're just going to very cautiously move in this direction. There's Ikirin, right? So let's get closer. Not quite there. We'll just maybe move to the right of Paravon. Kind of difficult to get by, guys. And then we got Ikit. He's going to move close by as well. Just right there. Perfect. If I zoom through all of the random agents out here, I'll be able to see if there's anyone floating around. We got Thrake Marntail. He's usually a free-floating agent. Who's Kojo Bear is 20 out of 20. Savax is 18 out of 20. He's missing 2, but we know Goblin Crew Greenstabs was part of that. Oh, it's our Plague Priest was wounded. That's what it was. Now I know what it is. Okay, well, let's get Who's Kojo Bear, and we could drive into Ikirin. Let's do that. We are not going to make it in time, so let's take the Waterfall Palace if we can. Is it going to allow us to? There it is. Let's go. Pyrrhic Victory. Is that right? I think that's fine. Now it says we can sack it, which I will. And Lady Lynn now has her mount. That is amazing. That is a huge, huge buff for Lady Lynn. Then we're going to go ahead and occupy this. I don't think we're going to take it at any raised rate out there, and we can replenish to the best of our ability. Now, Savax does have to go back if he wants to get Goblin Crew, because otherwise we're going to have to go very, very far. I suppose we can be right here and then get Goblin Crew, and he's going to move on in like this. Kind of one of the things that I'm worried about is that Who's Kojo Bear is now severely injured, so he's in a very weakened state right now, right? So hopefully everything's going to be fine. Do I live in a snowy area? I think I asked you about it already. Not normally snowy, but it can be. It definitely can be, yeah. Here, I'm going to tunnel down. And then Deathmaster and Crow are going to be able to work together and then come back up and sweep out from the south down here. Yeah. Unassigned skill points. I think it's mostly for Who's Kojo Bear and company, right? So Who's Kojo Bear has a point. Let's get Blade Master is going to move us towards Verminous Valor. That's speed plus 25%, leadership plus 8. Then we got Lady Lynn Wolfietail. Nice, she gets her Brood Horror. She can finally move with the pack, quite literally. And we're going to do Carrot and Stick to reduce that upkeep and also allow us to recruit and replenish more effectively. We've got Thrake. He's got all of the assassination abilities. So let's come in with Dance of Death, and we're going to start to work him for the battlefield where he can slot in very nicely. Yeah. It feels like Kojo Bear Dude is the backbone of your success. He is definitely a huge part of our success, for sure. Thrake, we don't have any assassination targets here. Orion, no assassination targets there either. It's just more about assaulting units. I suppose we can just keep suppressing them. 22%. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That did not sound good at all, at all. I guess let's move to the north and we'll try to assist at harassing Ikirin up here, right? Then we've got not Yakumo Noirtail, and he's going to try to get Ikirin. Assault the units. 36% chance of success. Oh boy. All right, so that's not working too well. We're going to head out here, and then we can at least start assaulting maybe the garrisons or something like that. Winter Teeth Pass gets an upgrade. We're going to upgrade the fortresses out here. We're going to maybe start to work on replenishment of both the Doom Wheels and the mutants. If we need to, out this way, we'll upgrade to Tier 3. And now that we're at Tier 3, we don't need the growth anymore, so we can switch on over to Food Generation and Skaven Corruption Generation. For Fildorf, oh, nice. I didn't realize that we actually went up to Tier 4. That's amazing. We're going to do the same thing, because Doom Wheels and mutants kind of seem to be the thing that we burn through pretty quickly. And for the Waterfall Palace, I suppose I guess we'll just do growth, because my goodness, it's at Tier 1 now, right? Today I'm a cook, tomorrow I'm a burger. Them's the breaks. Oh, look, flavor packets are just behind those wood elves. Mesquite ramen. Mesquite, yeah. Hey, definitely. High five. Good to see ya. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, obviously we're in the last 15 minutes of 2025. Well, I guess for the stream. And we are currently trying to maneuver against the wood elves. And it seems like they're putting up quite a fight. I'm actually kind of impressed at their prowess in their home turf, right? Which I guess is kind of the whole thing. The Wood Elves are trying to protect their forests. We are incursions in that. And, you know, we're going against what they're trying to accomplish. Oh, we've got our rebels going up against our garrison and Savax. No problem. Excellent. Replenish the garrison. Yeah, Savax protected us. The rebels are down. And Arcstorm is back if we wanted him. Excellent. New Undercity. Fantastic. Okay, let's try to get into one more fight if we can. I know we've got a Kirin out here. If we zoom all the way out, we have two main... Actually, make that three. Three Wood Elf armies, including Findle. Oh my goodness. Well, I bet... Here's what we're going to do. Deathmaster Snitch. So mind you, we're in our territory. So Deathmaster Snitch in our territory has a 100% chance to ambush. Now, it doesn't account for ambush defense chance, but he's probably going to be able to land something good on this guy. So let's just get close enough to support with Croak and Squeak. And we're going to try to take advantage of the Deathmaster as we tackle Findle in our own territory like this. Nice. Nice. All right, let's teach them about trying to invade our home turf. There it is. Now, I am seeing two Glade Captains, I think. That does terrify me. However, we're the ones doing the ambushing, right? Now, if Croak and Squeak were doing the ambushing, everyone would be dead within like 30 seconds. But in this case, we're going to be stalking and throwing poison ninja stars while we wait for Croak and Squeak to show up so that we can get more experience out here. Channel the magic, start the deployment, and let's go. So it got worse. We don't really use magic here. That's fine. Turn off guard mode. Snitch is right here. We're going to get all of our range. We're going to put them on 4, the gutter runners. And they're going to be on the higher ground out here. And we're just going to be tossing ninja stars their way. So that's not too bad. Then we'll get all of the melee. That's melee. We want the melee to charge right into the rear right there. So those are all of our night run or death runners out here. We'll get them on 3. We've got our Eshin Sorcerer on 2. We've got Archelon Jetpack Tail on 3. And I guess we'll get these guys on 5 instead. And then we've got on 6 Doc Vulpus. Let's get Doc Vulpus out this way. It's going to be interesting to see him do a ballistic calibration on ninja stars. But, you know, if anyone's going to do it, it's the Skaven. It's the Skaven. And Deathmaster Snitch can probably get in on, let's say, who's this out here? A Glade Captain on a very proud stag. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome and terrifying at the same time. And they got a Glade Captain up here, so we can't do so much about that. Man, being near Glade Captain is really scary. All right, here we go. Hang tight. All right, so we are now spotted for sure. We're in a ballistic calibration right here, right on top of us. And we're going to take all of this and we're going to charge it right. Actually, you know what? Zotes. What are Zotes? Monstrous beasts. These are spellcasters? What in the... Are you kidding me? These are spellcasters. 60 armor, melee attack, weapon strength 126, armor piercing, anti-large. Well, we're not large. Let me tell you that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get 2. We'll get in here, and we'll get 2, and we'll get in on the Zotes. I really don't know what that's all about, Mr. Zotes out here. Then we're going to tune up Slippery, 25% speed increase, melee defense. Oh, wow. I didn't know that I didn't reposition him. Oh, boy. All right. Well, he's going to get there as soon as he can. My bad. Oh, wow. I didn't reposition any of our sorcerers. Oh, boy. All right. We'll just get closer at this point. Snitch is going to tune up speed plus 25%, speed plus 25%, leadership plus 8. And then we're going to charge right into their lead Azrai Spears. And he's going to be able to do his Whirl of Weeping Blades. And then all of our range right here on 4. Actually, they can just stay here and find out what happens. Here we go. Here they go. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Tell you what, we're actually going to also launch a mini Doom rocket. Just a baby one. Just a tiny one right there. Yeah, send one of that. This should be good. Fireworks, go. Poof. Oh, wow. Wow. Nice. Good job, guys. And again, artillery shooting at us. It's probably those horrible, horrible Glade Captains. Yes, yes. And he's in the middle of things. Let's go ahead and Whirl of Weeping Blades right here. Cut the Azrai Spears. Excellent. Keep cutting. Keep cutting. My goodness. And get on the Glade Captain if you can. There it is. Hold. Victory is in our grasp. No kidding. Their Lord is running away. Fantastic. Well, you know what? Let's go ahead and meet him. Here we go. Get the Lord. We're going to do an Assassin's Trophy. Minus 24 melee defense, melee attack. And then we're going to stand in his way because apparently we're stuck. Eshin Sorcerer is still moving to the crest. That's fine. And we're doing a good old job on the backside. It looks like the Zotes, yeah, they're not doing so hot, are they? So group 5, we're all going to focus to finish La Zotes. Yeah. Actually, you know what? These guys aren't broken. Attack those. There it is. All of our range. Bump that back. We do have a magical attack with Doc Vulpus. Nice. Let's keep attacking, keep attacking. Now, we do have for the Eshin Sorcerer, we have magical missiles and stuff like that. We're chasing out here. We've got... Oh, yeah, we're not getting that Glade Lord, so focus in. We've got 2 of our hero characters right on the same Glade Captain. And then if we take a look here, we have Veil of Shadows. Does not affect friendly troops. Pushes enemies out of the area of effect. We don't need that right now. Brittle Bone. I haven't really used these too much. Armor, Missile Resistance Boost. Black Whirlwind. Huge stationary area of effect. Try that one. That's 5 seconds until impact. What is this like? It keeps going? Okay, that sucks. Wow, what did we do? What was that? That was called what? Black Whirlwind. Damage, magical attack, good against armor, strong versus... That's a nuke prep if I ever saw one. It pulls them in. It's like a black hole that deals additional damage and disrupts them. Did you see how they stood still? They couldn't move. And they got yanked backwards, and now a bunch of them are dead. Holy moly, that's terrifying. Dear God, and you gotta think too, oh wow, we're getting shot pretty badly. That's not great. We'll tell you what, we happen to have people that can deal with that. Let's push it in like that. And then we're gonna go ahead and have all of our melee charge in on the backside right there. There it is, and you are gonna run the heck away. My goodness, let's go. Actually, yeah, dive off the cliff, dive off the cliff. Tell you what, here, put some rats in the way. Hang tight. Hold, hold, hold. Excellent. All right, clan rats, get involved. Push, push, push.
Fight, fight. What?
All right, dump them, guys. Attack these guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Push, push, push. Yeah, victory indeed. Did, oh, look at that. It looks like reinforcements have arrived. Here, line it up, boys. Pursue. Engage. Everyone engage. And then we'll have everybody actually right on these guys. Go. Okay, just burn out as much as you can. I guess it doesn't really matter now that I think about it. Holy moly, some of those spells are nuts. We have not messed with them at all until now, so that's kind of insane. That is terrifying, yeah? So Deathmaster Snitch, in the past, we've lost something like 900 plus. So in this case, it was an ambush. We lost 179. The Glade Captains were still terrifying. They were still able to survive. The Lord was able to survive, but guess what? They're going to die anyway. They're going to die anyway. So that works out definitely in our favor. Now we have a few minutes left. Might be able to do another, considering how many ambushes that Clan Skryre's able to get out in their own territory. And we do have multiple armies out here. So let's see what we can drum up in the very end here. We're going to replenish. We're back up to full. So Snitch was able to drive out those Glade Captains. Findle is still has 15 out of 20, but they're very, very, very severely damaged. Snitch cannot move very far from here. Croak and Squeak can. So let's give chase with Croak and Squeak and try to get him out of our lands. And, okay, so this is probably the final ambush. Now, we were talking about how it's really cool. We can have our ninjas stalk out in the open, attack people with poison, but not really much so far seems to beat good old-fashioned firepower. So we're going to be ending with Croak and Squeak and company, and we'll be back tomorrow. So tomorrow, we'll be picking up with the Wood Elves, where I'm not going to be advancing the timer or the turn at all. So it's just wherever we are after this, we're going to be back with it. Yeah. So channel the magic if we need it. Looking good. Excellent. Start the deployment. If we look at any place to set up, probably out here. No replacement for Doc. Actually, no. I take it back. This is a decent place right here. We're not even going to be fancy about it. We're not even going to have control groups. Nothing. Just that. And we'll cant it, aim it, and be good with it, because we love it. Then we're going to get all of our Rattling Gunners right here. That looks fine. And then we're going to get all of our mortars, and they're going to set up right there. Perfect. You mean to say some of us have to wait until next year? Gosh darn it. It's not that far away. not that far away. Hang tight. All right, here we go. So group 1, and then we'll go group 2, group 3. We will have our engineer. He's going to be back with all of the Giselles, and then we'll get the artillery right out that way. Perfect. Excellent. And cant up. Perfect. Let's do it. Start the battle. 5 hours away. It's super close. It's super, super close. Ballistic calibration. Pop. We're going to go ahead and put down some plague right here. Group 3. We're going to put down a little more plague right there. We're going to have our boy. He's going to put an orb right there. And let's go. There it is. Let's burn him out. Keep it up, guys. Here comes the Krokun family. Golly, man, those Glade captains are horrible. Jeez Louise. Let's go ahead and lock him in place. So Howling Warp Gale just locks this guy in place. He's now stuck, cannot move. And we're now going to select all of the Giselles and say, nuke this guy. Engage. You gotta admit, though, he's very durable. Super, super durable. And he's down. Beautiful. I mean, he lasted longer than, I guess, Lords. It's kind of terrifying, isn't it? Here, put a big old plate right there, right on Krokun Squeak. We're gonna go to melee defense leadership. There it is. And most everybody is dead. Even the mortars try to get in. Yeah, I didn't even command the mortars to do it. Okay, let's get all of our rattling guns and let's go in and advance. Cant out this way, on the move. All mortars, reorient. 2, 3. Push. Flames right across. Do it up. Stack these guys. All right, they're almost in position. That's if you go to the ground level, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. What do you do in a situation like that? You can't do anything. That's terrifying. Be on the other side. They didn't even have time to consider retreating. Yeah, no kidding. Crow, what did you do? What did you do, Crow? My goodness, that's the question. Exactly. Here we are. We're testing out new things, trying monsters, we're trying bikes, stuff like that. And Crow just goes nuclear war. I mean, to be fair, he is the bunny at heart, and that's awesome. So, high five. Good job. So, did they survive? No, they did not. Sikirin has perished in the battle at Mirigliano. Glade Captain has perished in the battle at Mirigliano. Their lord has perished in the battle at Mirigliano. Very nice indeed. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did a great thing. We actually have some diversified armies now that we can build upon and advance and make them better and have a little more fun with them, at least towards the end of the Clan Skryre campaign. I've been having a really good time so far, so thank you so much for everybody's help and everybody's support and everyone's feedback. So thank you again. We'll be picking up again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. I know that it is a holiday. I know it's the new year, so Happy New Year in advance. And I know that it's very possible that bunnies are out doing things, and I want to encourage you to do that. You don't have to be here. I just want to remind everybody that we do have VODs, so you're never going to miss anything. So take care of yourselves, have fun, have a good start to the new year, and if you're here, I welcome you with open arms. Thank you so much again for all of your support. On that note, hopefully you enjoyed yourselves. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.